Hello, everybody. Today, it is officially Donkey Kong December, or at least in a few hours. Um, I've been really excited to get some Donkey Kong 64 on. Uh, very excited for doing a bunch of randomizers and other Donkey Kong related stuff this month. Today, I'm going to be doing just kind of like a drop in sanity randomizer. Um, there's a few things I've set up. I don't have like the absolute craziest stuff going on at this point. That way we can like gradually build up as the month goes on, stuff like that. But this is personally one of my favorite games to exist, my favorite platformer. I love this game to death. It was the first game I streamed when I was doing it on YouTube. I had a blast with it and definitely wanted to do a lot more on Twitch this month. This is currently being ran through BizHawk. Here we go. Pop this up. Even changed up my overlay a little bit to give it that more yellowish golden banana coloring to it. I have not played through the siege yet. I only did the bare minimum to kind of make sure the controller was working right, because I am also going to be using the 8-bit Do N64 controller, because I genuinely love this controller. It's really good. My hands were hurting a little bit from using the OEM controller. Plus, I was like, you know what? I've done enough of the OEM. Time to utilize some of my other controllers. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if it's emulated, real hardware, OEM, or a third-party controller. As long as you have fun, that is all that matters. Doesn't matter how you play it. I did play technically on this save just enough to test the controller and make sure the keybinds are in. So I think I collected one item. But going to reset it just so it's completely fresh. I have it set that you start with 2 Kongs. They're random. It's kind of funny. I got DK and Diddy here. And you're guaranteed to start with the shockwaves. I think the camera, and something else. I think I can't remember what the other thing I have guaranteed to start. Oh, ground pound. And then I have like the basic abilities, in its own separate pool too, where it's like the vines, the swimming, shit like that, where you can only get like, I think 1 or 2 of them. And then I just have the general pool of unlockables where I think I only start with like 1. So I guess the one I start with is like the extra melon. Oh, I start with Cranky Kong. That's the thing too. But I figured this way could get it right off the bat. Don't have to worry about like the core supplies. Can immediately just have something that starts the run, because I've had before in the past where the run's a little boring because of the fact that it's kind of just stuck in like one section, and I wanted to start off the randomizer strong. So let's get into it. Major shout outs to this randomizer. I think this randomizer is genuinely the coolest mod to exist in gaming. Unless you're really counting like My House or something like that from Doom, for something that completely like fixes a lot of issues DK64 had, or just like makes it play better. Genuinely like top notch. This ain't gonna be a speedrun or anything like that. This isn't any like community seeds or anything. So just gonna be having like a casual time playing through. But I hope everyone's day is going well. It was a little chilly out, but thankfully I didn't have work. Normally, if you're good enough, you can actually rush over to get this item behind here as Donkey Kong, but I do not possess that level of skill. Make sure this is all looking nice. Cool. There we go. Perfect. But like this mod's genuinely like phenomenal. One thing it does for anyone who may have not seen it before or not seen the past live stream I did, the D-pad has it that you can automatically swap Kongs. It also shows you all your collectibles. If you press down on the D-pad when you unlock homing ammo, it actually lets you swap between the ammo types. As well as like, it will let you know too if you get enough bananas for the Trophenscoff portals. Ooh, vine swing off the bat, so I'm probably going to need to go upstairs. But the thing I really love about the Randomizer 2 is the fact it lets you customize as much as you want. If you really wanted to, you could make like an absolute ball-bustingly hard randomizer. But thankfully, for the most part, it doesn't seem like anyone really tries to be that try-hard of it. So it's kind of fun just seeing like people randomly generate runs and play through it casually. I've always preferred to do the, oh right, I don't have climbing, do I? Climbing a new thing? Oh my god, climbing's a new thing, I think. I don't recall not being able to climb before. Huh. Let me go in here then. I have Cranky unlocked. I don't... There's a chance that the starting shops may be randomized too. So we'll definitely see. Ooh, that's a little rough if I don't have the ability to climb. Alright, so it's snide, so that's not a good start. Oh, no luck here either. Something really cool too is at any point, if you want, you can just return to your initial spawn point as well. Makes it so much quicker to start over on areas. I'm going to try to get as many things as I possibly can at the moment before going into Jungle Japes. I do have it that the levels stay the same. I do have where it's like the Chaos Lockers though, where like it's not just golden bananas it requires. So I really like that inclusion as well. Something I think that was really cool that I had actually recommended get implemented into this run. I don't have it set for this one, but the ability to have the starting portal be anywhere in the map. So like if I was to enter Jungle Japes, it could have me come in directly in the tunnels or something like that, or like behind a locked door. And like really cool. I love the fact that they listen to their community and like add features like that in. Because ultimately this is like a whole community project. Yeah, like here. Maybe it drops it? Is that climbing? That is climbing. Cool. Also, the Wrinkly Kongs offer you rewards to add on to the Randomizer Insanity. So I got what I need to open that up. Health. Thank you. I'll deal with climbing later, but at least I have climbing unlocked. That's very useful. Ooh, it's Merc. Me and Merc. Oh yeah, having climbing right off the bat. That's nice. I think I have it that the things like this are bypassed, so you don't have to worry about going through and unlocking a ton of shit. Hey, Fox, good to see ya. Appreciate you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling better. Oh. As I say that, I get a little bit of a cough. Oh, man. You know I had to do some Donkey Kong. Originally I was going to do some Perfect Dark tonight, but I was like, I'm not really feeling up for Perfect Dark. I know what I'm feeling up for, though. So, I did... Ooh. Doing some Donkey Kong 64. Is a hell yeah. I love this game. Something I have set to is this mod skips all of the mid-game cutscene stuff. That way you're not sitting there gormlessly looking up the mountain. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, donkeying my Kong. Live dong reaction. But what's also cool is even if you don't have the weapons unlocked either, you can actually still get the ammo for them. So when you do get the weapons, you just have your ammo automatically, which I think is really cool. Ooh, already a key. Key 2. So that's Aztec. It explains why they gave vine swinging so early. What's really cool is the randomizer also checks to make sure that you actually have the ability to do stuff before giving you keys as well and stuff. So it's like if nowhere here offered the ability to climb, they would not give you key 2 until there is an objective or something like that that requires you to climb. You can actually disable that though, so you can have it where you require actual speedrun strats and stuff like that. Right now I don't have my gun and I can't swim, so I just have to float over here. Ooh, there's Cranky. What's he offer? I can buy a Kong with another Kong. How many coins I got? None. Perfect. But like general things this does is like I also have them disabled because I don't know why, I just like having the original music. I've never been the biggest on swapping out the music or like randomizing the music. As fun as that is and stuff, I kind of just like having the base music. So I know sometimes it can get, I had one randomizer run I did in the past where I did the music randomized, and it only gave me like the most obnoxious music as the main ones. Also something cool is you can disable the inverted camera, which is cool. Like, you get used to the inverted camera, but it's... Oops, I used the wrong thing. But it's nice to be able to disable it, so I do disable it. I also tried to enable some features that I normally don't enable as well this run, just to have some more newer things to show off all the stuff it does offer. Like, it skips that cutscene, which is nice. Thankfully, I have the music box. I gotta be very careful with it, though, because I don't have any music refills here, I don't think. Ooh, got a new hint. And Baboon Balloon, hell yeah. Alright, Funky, what you offer? He offers a potion. I bet it's gonna be like 9 coins or something. I have it that it requires a ton of coins. Ah, he's not here. What's cool as well is there's also a complimentary tracker alongside this. I did not implement it for this. That you can keep track of how many bananas and Kongs and everything like that you have on hand, which is really cool. But I figured for this run, I'm just gonna do it starting off easy. Now I have access to in here. The Kasplats stay the same, and I have the dirt paths stay the same. Oh, cool, my favorite. Getting a pretty good start on golden bananas so far. Usually if you see a lot of something early on, that means it's going to kind of be like required later into the game too. The items as well still retain their initial properties too, so even if you aren't required to collect certain things, it's still a benefit to collecting them. Like taking photos of the fairies, even though that was like a melon that only granted like 1 health, that still permanently upgrades my overall stats. Also, I always love this little section. Like, the fact that it just, like, changes the mood and stuff. I just love the fact that, like, the logic in this game is just thrown out the window so hard. Also, fun fact for those who may not know, if you hold B while swimming, you actually move faster. Nothing in here, nothing there. Get that unlocked. Oh, he offers something. I also figured I'd do this stream with this controller too, so I can give my inputs on it. Because I think this is, like, wonderful for platforming. Like, it's so good. Like, I love my N64 controller, but, like, if you don't have an N64 controller and you kind of don't want to go out of your way to have to fix up and buy, like, a steel bowl and shit like that, this is, like, perfect. Like, I think this is the perfect replacement for an N64 controller. My one qualm is the grips go directly down. So if I am to show off my PS5 controller for comparison, they're also a little small. Like, you can kind of see how small these controllers are. These grips go out a little slanted, so it kind of complements your hands more, like the strain on your wrist. Where 8BitDo controllers have this issue where they go directly down. Like, especially the Xbox controller. You can see how much more comfortable the grips look on these controllers. So it's like, this doesn't really hurt the hold. Whereas, I can already feel a little tension in my hands using the 8BitDo controllers. At the same time, if you do have tension holding these controllers, you're going to have that same tension holding an N64 controller. But generally, 8BitDo is kind of notorious for having a little bit of uncomfortable grips. Another thing I would have noted in the past is the fact that the joystick wasn't the best. However, they've done like updates and patches to the controller that actually make the joystick really good. So now my real thing is still just it kind of is uncomfortable to hold. But it feels super quality. It's very quality. It's like the controller's very sturdy. The buttons feel amazing. They have a little metal ring around the joystick too to kind of give it that original like clankiness. Like clangy. Like, I don't know if you can hear this. Like, you can kind of hear like that what's it called? Just like the old like joystick sounds they make when you hit the ridges. But like, it's so nice. It's so good. I was really interested in the OEM looking 8BitDo N64 controller as well until I learned it was like an extra like $30 more Like, I'll just paint it if I really want it. If I really want this controller to look like that, I'll just paint the buttons. Let me climb up some of these now, see if there's anything worthwhile getting. Ooh, banana metal. Oh, you're shitting me. I was perfect. This bastard grabbed the damn vine. Oh well. Does he offer anything? No, he's not got anything. Where's that fairy location at? Is it behind the building? I won't be surprised. Something this mod also does that you can have fixed is the speed that the camera takes photos in. Because in the original version, it takes 3 to 5 business days to print out these damn photos. So this makes it significantly faster. Where's she at? Oop, she's up here. But yeah, even if she is just like a watermelon slice, oh right, it's essentially like still a base upgrade overall. Also, I like the color of this Kong. He's chilling. So let me go see what Frantic Factory has to offer. What's also really cool is this controller is also usable on the Switch as well, which I like. I'm a big fan of that. Because as it currently stands, the Ultimate 2C controller I have is not compatible with the Switch 2. Ooh, and a fairy. Hell yeah. They've also done stuff to reduce the frame drops in this whole area too, which is really nice, which is most likely why the rain effect isn't here. Because the rain effect appears in other areas in this randomizer, but just not here, which is definitely something to help with the frame rates. Three. Ooh. I ain't got none of these left. What's this offer? Ooh, okay. So I definitely have a feeling he probably has one more. I don't think I have this ability. Let's see what everything I've got. Oh, Diddy's got peanut pellets. I didn't even realize. It's so banana, but I'll take it. We can head out of here for now. Get the rest of the flying enemies at the least. Now that I have the peanut poppers. What else? There we go. Berry for Donkey Kong, but I'm not really interested in that. What's this barrel have to contain? Health. So yeah, pretty pointless on my end. Didn't hear anything good. Nah, just 10 bananas. He's got nothing special to him. He does. I'll be taking that. Any bananas up on these trees? Nah. I did see one up here though. An inclusion I really like too is the fact that the island now actually has bananas to collect. That was one thing I always wished that the base game did have, and now the randomizer has it. So it's like, you know what? I think that's a wonderful inclusion. Plus, it gives more ways to unlock stuff too. And as everything else, you can also disable it. I think that fairy's... is it? I have a feeling it's over this way. There we go. Anything noteworthy in here? Oh, there actually wasn't really anything besides the fairy. Yeah, Dong is blue. Yeah, he's blue. The two fairies, damn. Dong is blue, Diddy's purple. Not sure what the rest of the Kongs are yet. Alright, so he's not over here. I actually really like this color combination for Donkey. There's stuff for Diddy Kong over here, so I'll go grab this. I really like how, what's it called? Like, light Diddy's clothing is, too. I've had some stanky combinations in the past. Where is that damn fairy? Be funny if it turns out it's directly inside like the treehouse or something. Thankfully, outside of this, I pretty much don't have any reason to come back into the beginning tutorial area. Ooh, there's a crown here. Just hoping it's got something useful. I always love this first section. of the game. It's one of my favorite areas. Ooh, a pearl. These Kasplats can absolutely make or break your runs too. There we go. Good shit. Hey, welcome. I see you got the beaver. Hell yeah. Yeah, you know I had to do some Donkey Kong December. I was so excited for this. Amazing. That damn rabbit. Alright, so I should be actually good in that section. Let me go over here. I hope your day's been going well. It's been pretty alright today. It's a little chilly here, but I had a day off. I was like I want to do some Donkey Kong. Let me go back in the Jungle Japes now. See if Diddy can unlock this spot, because I also have, I believe I have set the buttons and stuff can be randomized too. Yep, I do. So Diddy won't actually be able to access that. But at least I have the peanut poppers now. There we go. Oh, all it offered was a health piece. Oh well. I'm seeing full item rando with location rando. So how it currently is I have it a drop sanity. Essentially almost everything that wasn't like the bare necessities were randomized. I had it that you start with the shockwave and the camera, and 2 Kongs, and then Cranky as well. Other than that, everything else was completely put into one pool, and I had it that you could start with, I think, like 2 or 3 random items. I also kind of threw on a bunch of different settings that I sometimes haven't really checked out as much, just so I could get like more experience with like either new features in the game or like things I normally don't click on. So I thought that would be pretty fun. But the drop sanity is always my favorite. The locations are all the same. So like Jungle Japes will always be Jungle Japes for this and stuff like that. Because I figured if it's gonna be my first one of the month, have a more like straightforward one and then go in with the next one being way more chaotic. But I've played through this randomizer so many times. I love it to death. I was mentioning it earlier, but I think this is like one of the greatest oops. One of the greatest like mods to exist for games. Like it's so cool. Oh, level orders vanilla but colored banana location rando. Yep, pretty much. I didn't really go off of full like anything that like the speedrunners do or anything like that. I kind of was like, oh, this setting would be fun. This one would be pretty cool. So I just kind of did whatever. Yeah, coin locations are randomized. The only ones that aren't randomized is the dirt path or the dirt patches and the Kasplats. Everything else is completely randomized besides the levels themselves. Sometimes I'll have it where it's like the banana fairies will stay in the same spot, but like the dirt patches are randomized and other stuff like that. They do presets and other times I YOLO it. Yeah, like I've done a few presets, but like I always kind of like just going in there and being like, oh look, they added a new feature. Here's a new thing. Mess around with that a bit, see what they've added. Cause like it's so cool. Like going like I remember seeing how much was like added between the big version changes. I've been wanting to be a little bit more active in the community and stuff, but like I've always kind of just been a little awkward when it comes to like meeting new people and stuff, but I always kind of like lurk and like check out all the new stuff going on. But I really wanted to kind of like branch out and do more Donkey Kong related stuff this month. I do at one point want to do like a completely like chaotic run. I'm not planning on beating it, but it's just gonna be like all the hardest stuff thrown on to one seed and seeing just how far I can get in it. I doubt I'm gonna make it far whatsoever, but like I think it'd still be fun. It's like the iron donk and like the lava water and shit like that. It's like that's so cursed. I love it. I love the fact that there's so many different options that are just there, even if it's not intended for like people to put them on their normal stuff. Just the fact it's like, hey, would this be cool to have? Yeah, let's add it. Oops. Go in here. I don't really have anything for Diddy. Fair warning, you have everything on, it's fine. Remember loading zones, rando is completely different beast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That one. I played around with one, and it was just like the starting location for the Kong was directly inside I think it was like the Frantic Factory, like what even is that room? It's where Donkey Kong gets his invincibility for the banana. Like, started in there. And, like, every single room outside of there just kept leading to dead ends because the random loading. That one's diabolical. Oh, what is he doing? Pressure room equals death warp. It's like, oh man, I love just how many different things. It's like I'll always come back like every few weeks or few months. I'll see something new being discussed. Plus, it's been really fun to watch like the randomizer like speedrun streams and tournaments and stuff like that too. I think one of my biggest praises I have to offer too is just it's not even for the randomizer's sake, it's just in general, is the accessibility stuff. Like the ability to have the crosshair outlined and like dark text and stuff like that. Like, it's so cool. I don't think I'm gonna be able to damage him. No. It's splat noise. I love that one. I have that as one of my custom sounds for Discord. Somebody did a whole decompilation of all the sounds for Donkey Kong 64, And that specific sound, they named, like, the cum splat 2.wave. Yeah, it's, like, genuinely impressive. It's, like, it's so cool just seeing what somebody could do with Donkey Kong 64, let alone as, like, a mod in general. Anything up here? No, Donkey Kongs. Like, just how much stuff I've seen, like, added over time is, like, major praise. Ooh. Oh, wait, I don't have him yet. What can I do at this point? In Japes specifically? Because now I have enough for Frantic Factory? No, I still need one more. I have a feeling I know exactly where that one more is. Let me go up here to make sure real quick. But yeah, this is always like every time I've ever discussed mods with friends or gamers in general, I'm always like, look, you got to check out the Donkey Kong 64 one. It's so unbelievably cool. I love how simple it is to set it up too. Like if you just want to have where like a normal run but like has the new quality of life stuff added, you can just do that. It's in like the presets. If you want random seeds, you can do that. If you want to have like a specific tailor-made custom experience, you can do it. It's not like you have to go through like a whole process. Yeah, like it's so cool. Like being able to like just see the mod grow over time, seeing like what's it called? Seeing just let alone I think a good evolution too is seeing how much they've been able to add with the what's it called? What am I trying to think of? Like the customization of like the skyboxes and the Kongs and stuff like that. Because like before it was like there was so many different objects that didn't get the included like randomized coloring and stuff. The one thing I'd still like to know is how some people get the main island to have a moon appear instead of the sun. It's something I've not really looked far into, so it may be just something I'm missing. But I'm like, that's really cool. What could I go to now? I have 2 unlocked, so I don't have swimming yet, so I can't go down there. Let me go back up here and see if this one specific flying enemy is what I'm missing. Fortunately, I have to fix the Plando option for Dev Branch. I remember the options in the Dev Branch were really cool. I messed around with it a few times, but I was like, let me kind of just stick with the normal version for now, especially for this. So that's another old medal. Dev Branch October exclusive for spooky mode. Oh, okay. I do really like that both the pages for it are accessible too. I appreciate it's not just like something hidden for like only for select people. Like the ability to be like, oh yeah, by the way, this could like mess up your seed or something like that, but here is the option to look through it. I think that's genuinely like awesome. Because I've seen a lot of mods that are like very hidden, like only very select people have access to them. So it's like for something like that to be very like, hey, this may have issues, but you can interact with it, you can kind of see what we're cooking up, is genuinely amazing. Gotta figure out what I'm missing now. You're playing on the dev branch majority of the time, especially since it'll help find bugs. Yeah, that's understandable. I need to do the dev branch some more. I will say, surprisingly, I think my entire time that I've played the randomizer since like the beginning of I think 2.0, I've only had one crash. I've only ever had like one actual crash, and I had been doing like a backflip into a banana, and I'd swapped Kongs at I guess the time of collecting the banana, and it crashed. That's the only experience I've ever had that's like completely had any sort of bug related stuff. It's like major props, especially for like a randomizer. Like that shit's a lot of stuff to calculate and like make sure it doesn't do that. Okay, so you know it. Stuff to offer. Okay, looks like these are all the same. Well, I haven't gone over here yet. I need to make sure I'm not being silly and missing anything over this way. Yeah, even if I'm not like, really? Huh, interesting. That's a really good workaround for it. Oh, right, I don't have swimming. Shit. But even for, like, me, I just play very casually. I've never gotten... Like, I know all the, like, glitches and a good chunk of the exploits and everything like that. But even being able to just play this on a more casual end, I think is just phenomenal. I heard that fairy. Where is it? I hear him. Is he over this way? I always thought the races were so cool. I don't have the same amount of, like, understanding on how randomizer stuff works. Because I'll hear runners being like, "Oh yeah, this is this specific technique." I'm like, "Uh-huh." It's like, "Yep." But one year I wouldn't mind joining in. Maybe next year or something. Even if I take the award for last place, it'll still be a lot of fun. It's gonna be really funny if that fairy's like directly inside the island or something. Don't even hear him over here. Oop. Just out in the water? It's probably only offering a melon, but I'll take the ability to, Is it up at the top? I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being up at the top. Oh my god. You know what? That's a problem for later me. That's funny. I was mentioning it earlier, I'm not sure if you had been in at the time, but the coolest thing for me too is just like features that I wanted as a kid being added. Like, my biggest thing was like, I wish there was bananas to collect on the main island. Even if they didn't do anything. It's just been fun to collect them, and it's like, when I saw the inclusion to have bananas collected, I was like, no way! And it's like, you're shitting me, hell yeah! Like, that's so cool. I'm curious. You know what? I'm gonna look at this now. Tail twirl. Key 1. Key 1's on the main island. Interesting. What am I looking for? I'm specifically looking for a coconut gun. Very cool, but some of the locations are evil. Oh, I can imagine. I had a run. I had a run that was completely borked because I needed the jetpack. And the jetpack's location was in Crystal Caves on that one platform all the way at the top. And I had no way to get up to it, so I had to do like very specific jumps with DK to get all the way up there. But yeah, Fox, in case you've not seen that, depending on the lag and stuff, you can essentially do a moon jump if you press your up or your jump kick at the right time, or your jump attack. So it's like, you know how like I think it's like what Diddy Kong's spot at the top, there's a really? Huh. God, I'm trying to think because I don't have it unlocked right now. But it's like specifically at the top, you have to do like your jetpack up to his Diddy in the Crystal Caves lobby. But I remember it was like for the longest time I was like, where is this object? Like where's this unlock? And it turned out it was there. Oh no, my bad. Also, I apologize if I'm kind of just like walking around, not actually getting too much progress done. I'm just having fun chatting. Something I used to do as a kid is I used to try to get all the way up to the fungi forest platform on the island with just DK. I remember that being such a pain because you have to like move the boulder up at the Angry Aztec door, and like very precise jump your way from the top of Angry Aztec's lobby entrance all the way up onto the island itself, and then moon kick to the other side, all in one like go. I spent a stupidly long amount of time doing that. Because there was somebody at one point that uploaded a video where he 0%'ed DK64. And I was like, whoa, that's really cool. So I ended up learning a lot of the Donkey Kong 64 specific glitches and stuff like that because of that video. All I need is one more of these, You know what? Do I have the ability to jump over here? I do. Why do I feel like this specific Wrinkly Kong is going to have what I'm looking for? Nope, it did not. Okay, I was watching 100% one Taz. Oh, yeah. I can't remember. When did that Taz come out? I remember seeing one, like, a good while ago. curious on who I'm missing at this point. I don't have Snide. The only one I have is Cranky. Last year. I wonder if I have seen that one. There's a chance I may have not of. But I remember the Tazes being like absolutely crazy. It took 2 years of progress. Oh, I bet. I've never attempted to do a Taz myself, but I've known people that's like put a shit ton of effort into getting these Tazes just to like function. Impressive amount of work that has to go into them. What could I possibly be missing? 13 blueprints, okay. You know, I never killed that one specific, claptrap in the Diddy area. I don't have any more instrument. I think it'll be worth, restarting, not the save, but restarting the game to get more, headphones. Now, yep, I got 5. Cool, perfect. I can at least use that to take out the claptrap. I swear to God, if it's that claptrap, I won't be surprised. But here's hoping. Also, oh my God. Either way, resetting was beneficial to getting more ammo, so can't complain there. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay, good to know. Appreciate you for that. Alright, get me into this level already. I always thought it was so cool to experience like this level first when you have no upgrades at all, because it almost feels like you're sneaking into this area instead of like coming into it normally. Right, let me just take these guys out with it. I know they can't be taken out with guns. Ooh, instrument upgrade, hell yeah. Oh, right, I could just use shockwave. I'm being silly. Oh, man. That Donkey Kong arcade is the bane of my existence. It's the only thing on my original Donkey Kong 64 that I did not fully complete. I don't know what it is. That game is just so hard for me. Especially on, like, one life. Oh, yeah, you want to know a fun fact, Fox? My mother was very, very strict on what I could play as a kid. Like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark weren't allowed at her house because of, like, violence and stuff like that. Donkey Kong 64 was banned at her house. The reason why it was banned was because Donkey Kong's got big butt cheeks. That was the sole reason. And then later on, when I deconstructed taking apart these models, it was like, oh my god, this whole time they're just his legs. That's his like thighs and shit. That's not even his cheeks. Donkey Kong, I was robbed of Donkey Kong at her house for nothing. I know, right? She didn't even see them. She's like, no, no, this Kong's too cheeked up. Get him out of here. But she was always notorious for finding, like, wild things to be banned. Oh, shit. Look away for 1 second. But, yeah, I always love sharing that story. I doubt there's gonna be any way for me to come into here, but let me see. Oops. I swear to God, if that's a single health piece. You're kidding me. I was hoping to be something else. Oh, wow. They've added snide blueprints to the pool. Oh, man. At least I'm not, like, lost on finding anything, and I didn't give that one a chance. Ooh, another fairy. There we go. Getting a lot of these banana medals. I'm scared for what it's prepping me for. Oh. Triangles on jetpack. I do really like jetpack though. Jetpack was one of my jetpack I always ended up really liking as a little game. Me and a friend used to see how far we could get in points. Let me go. There we go. Let me get rid of this comment here. There we go. Okay. I don't have either of them unlocked yet, but entering Snai Wukong will give you the helm order. Really? Huh. I like these extra little hints and stuff that are added too. I also appreciate the fact that it's like Cranky Kong gives you crystal coconuts as well. Isn't Gloomy Galleon? Oh yeah, yeah. I just wanted to know where he was at in general. Um, you know what? I'm getting this fairy for the sole fact if I don't want to hear that sound. Ooh, music note. There we go. Oh, it's so nice to be getting progress now. Oh, man. Especially without climbing and see how many times you try to climb. That happened. That happened this run. I had climbing not as a starting thing, and I was like, wait a minute, why can't I climb anything? It's like the same for swimming. When I didn't get that in the move pool for the first time, I was like, wait a minute. No, the tutorial items, they're gone. Alright, that area should be cleared for now. Oh yeah. The ones that I always forget is like the ground pound and the shockwave. It's so baked into me too, for swimming, like diving, is always going to the Banana Fairy's house first to get shockwave in base DK. See if there's anything worthwhile up here. Aw. Oh, come on. I do so much better at this when I'm not streaming it. That's one thing I had to learn with doing streaming stuff, is you could be good at something, and then, like, that skill does not apply over if, you're multitasking with streaming stuff. I used to hate this section as a kid. This was, like, my least favorite section. I was like, man, I'm terrible at this. I can't get this at all. And then, like, as an adult, I was smoking this section. I was doing really good. Ooh, key 7. Hell yeah. Like, directly from... Oh, that's a good point. To be honest, I don't think I've ever even thought of that. I appreciate you for that one. I would have never even really thought too much of that. Yep. Oop. There we go. At least I have that now. For me, not too much. I want to watch through the John Wick movies, but usually I don't watch too many movies in general. I plan on watching through like a bunch of holiday movies this year, because we ended up getting a whole collection of them last year. I did, during the Black Friday sales, I picked up like a shit ton of little movies to throw on while like doing house chores and stuff. So I definitely do want to watch through them. Like some classic like 90s movies and such. You. I swear to God, if it's a melon, it's probably gonna be something actually valuable. I'll take it just in case. I've seen multiple of these pearls so far. So at the least I got everything for these two Kongs. I'm gonna watch the most recent Conjuring movies. Yeah, the Mario Galaxy one I think is the newest movie. Or not Mario Galaxy, the Mario movie is like the newest movie I think I've seen. Definitely excited for the Mario Galaxy one. That one looks like it's gonna be really good. Or like at least as really good as like an Illuminations Studios film can be. I think no matter what it is, it's still gonna be fun no matter what. They're really good at just making fun movies. Need a Donkey Kong movie. Yeah, agreed. I'm still really happy with all the stuff they added with the Mario movie, having like Chunky Kong and stuff like that appear. Insurrection earlier, and I bothered my parents with extra trivia. What can I do now in here? What do I have unlocked? Barrel throwing. Still nothing really actually useful. There's no lanky. Yeah. I'm glad that he got added to Donkey Kong Bonanza though. That made me happy. Even if it is just a statue. It's a weird thing to release later on. Is like I don't know exactly everything they added in Bonanza, but outside of like with this second DLC wave, it was interesting that they released those two Kongs as statues for it. But hey, we got a more updated model for them for the first time in like how long? Like what, 2009? Besides like Super Smash Bros. I don't even remember if they appear in like Smash 4. I don't even think they have a recent model. Let me see what this has to offer. Melon. Yeah, no thank you. Hey, Adzi, good to see ya. Hope your day's going well so far, friend. Getting some of that Donkey Kong going. The legend. Hit Purple Kong, yeah, for Purple Adzi, or Adzi Purple. But yeah, no, kind of just, messing around, having a fun time going through this. Ooh. There we go. It's like, I know if I chase him around, he's just gonna keep doing that. He's like one 10% of green away from being my specific color palette, which is really funny. can't believe how quickly November flew by. Cause I was like, oh yeah, I want to do like a lot of Donkey Kong December stuff. Like I had even like, made the post on like my YouTube and the Discord stuff. And then I blink and it's like, it's December already. It's like, holy hell. Like time goes by so quickly. He's only got something for Tiny. A lot of blueprints these shops are selling. But yeah, I was thinking of like watching through the John Wick franchise because I was getting YouTube shorts for them. I already own the entire collection. I just haven't looked it up. I haven't really like watched them yet. I watched one. One was phenomenal. See, I'm surprised about all the customization sprites that you can change now. Customization textures, chop and scuff portals. You have coins for it would be anything. Yeah, like it's really cool. Like there's so much cool stuff. It's like you can randomize the sounds and the music and stuff like that. Just genuinely just cool shit being added back to back to back. Yeah, it's so good. Like one's good. I'm really excited to see 2. I've heard nothing but positives about 2. The John Wick movies in specific isn't something my spouse is fully into. They'd probably be down to watch it, but I didn't want to like have them watch through it if it was something that they may not enjoy too much. But I really liked 1. I like those action kind of movies. Have you seen Nobody at all? It's very John Wick adjacent. I thought that movie was a lot of fun. Yeah. I love it. Didn't they have a second one too? I think they had a sequel to Nobody as well. I can't remember. But if the first one was good, the second one's got to be good too. Ooh, these are the same color. The hardest puzzle of counting the 15. Oh, I say that and I immediately lost track of what number I just hit. Oh, my bad. It's 16. There we go. I didn't even see your comment until I saw that there was 16. That sounds good. I appreciate you for stopping by and giving some fun, like, commentary on this. Like, genuinely, like, I love this randomizer, and I want to do a lot more interacting with the community and stuff, so major props to, like, everyone who's worked on and suggested stuff for this mod. Still, it's one of the coolest mods I think that exists in gaming. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night once you go to bed. Ooh, another one. Thank you. Yeah, like it's so good. And it's like it's got so many different like add-ons and stuff like of other mods like the tag anywhere. Cause like I love base DK64 to death, but like it's hard to go back sometimes to the base DK64 because of just how amazing this randomizer is. I may actually do a playthrough at some point this month of just the base DK64. And then we can probably see me forget so much stuff. Nothing up there. Nope, there's one over here. Really? Oh, I gotta check that out. Ooh, you gotta do some deception. What all did it add? Did it add like more characters and stuff like that, or was it like ultimate deception? Ooh. I'm surprised I didn't actually hear anything about that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'd be super down to see you play through deception. All characters from ooh beta maps, good shit. Is it beta maps that were like in the game files, or were they like something that had gotten leaked? In the files, damn. They had so much cool shit in the concept art in those damn games. Especially like being able to unlock them all. Genuinely like so cool. Sub-Zero had a map. Really? Huh. Do they actually go in and finish the maps? Or do they kind of just let you experience them in beta form? Ooh, good shit. Kind of like what they did with GoldenEye with, Citadel. Also, I had to get brew some of my normal, black tea as usual. That's really cool. I love Deception to death. It's so much fun. It knows it's silly. It manages to take like silly voice acting and stuff like that and make something that really feels like fully fledged out. Because like I think it's Deception's the one that has the Street Fighter puzzle game clone, right? I always really like that one. Yeah, that shit was so cool. I remember as a kid being horrified by that. Because it's like, especially like all the gore and stuff. My brothers used to torment the shit out of me. They'd be like, oh, like, check out this. Yeah, puzzle combat. They'd be like, check out this. And then like the fucking meat grinder comes out. I'm like, ah, I'm 4. Like traumatizing. I swear to God, when you see stuff like that as a kid too, it enamors you to want to see more of like those games and stuff. That's why I think like so many kids like Five Nights at Freddy's and shit. What's this? Ooh, key. I hope it's not a diabolical barrel. I think that's why like ooh, so many people are like, or kids are interested in stuff like that, because it's like it's so shocking, but it's like watching a car accident. Like, you just can't look away. Oh my God. 100 points. I had the most fucked up hideout helm imaginable. I have really bad luck. Like, one of the things that you'll get to learn from me is if there's something randomly, if there's an ability for there to be like a random number, I'm not getting it. Hideout helm had exclusively every single barrel except for 2, I think, that were all just the baddie barrel barrage, the damn slot machine one. That really tested my patience. That one had me like pulling my hair. I was so mad. I was like, God damn it. This is my eighth baddie barrel barrage. Ooh, key 4. Oh yeah. Now I just need key 3. I gotta figure out what's going on with my dolphin. I think I just need to do a fresh reset of dolphin melon. I gotta do a fresh reset, I think, of my dolphin, so I can stream some more like GameCube and shit like that. Cause all of my Mortal Kombat games I had were for PS2. And unfortunately, I don't really have any good PS2 controllers around. They sell Blue Retro adapters for PS2 as well. That's really cool. But I don't really play my PS2 as much. And at this point, PS2 emulators have gotten like really up to speed, because I know the PS2 emulators have always had issues, but I know they've gotten better. The games are, it's spherical. Plus the my main PS2 that my dad had gotten me for Christmas one year got stolen. So the only one I have left is kind of one that's a little beat to shit. So, I kind of just play on PC. Ooh, got some Doom ideas I need to share. Ooh. You want to send them through DMs or here? What you thinking? Now that I got through the base Doom 1, I'm cracking open some new shit. I also really like doing the co-op with Ares. Yeah, co-op runs. Good shit. Yeah, I love doing that co-op thing. That co-op, like, last second idea to do the co-op with Ares was so much fun. Like, dude, you come up with like a bunch of different mods to play through, I'll be so down. Absolutely. Like, that's gonna be genuinely, like, so sick. So I like that I'm kind of just like, just walking around chilling. But yeah, absolutely. Like, you got Doom mods, I'm in. Dude, those mods! Those mods! It dies from death. There was mods that me and Ares attempted. we were getting smoked. And I like that even Ares, I know Ares is usually the one to push to continue on going with something. And he's like, I think it's about time for another mod. It's like, yup, I agree. Yeah, I agree. I wish there was a little bit more they could do. But it essentially, the mod support's fantastic as long as you're working with that engine. If you're doing anything, yeah. And also to weapons too. If you're doing anything that's like something GC Doom or like Zandrinum and stuff like that can offer, then you're kind of not going to be able to get the same effect. At some point I should show you what Brutal Doom looks like on the official Doom mods page. It's really bad. It's super, like, awful. But it's because it's like the whole system's limited. But like, if you make stuff that's specifically tailored for that engine, you can make some genuinely really cool stuff. So what do I have at this point? I have Key 7, which would unlock Hideout Helm. I have 2 and 4. I don't have Swimming yet. I have Barrels. I still don't really have anything. Yeah, I know, right? Because like, when we first started, you couldn't add it. Like, you had to like go into the files and replace it or some shit, right? Yeah, Night Dive's a beast. I don't think gaming would be where it is right now with remasters and quality control if it wasn't for Night Dive. Like, no matter what, even if it's just a base game that's updated, they still have cool, like, things they fix. Oh, absolutely. I'm really curious to see what the PS2 era games are going to be working on with. I had figured it was going to be something with like the Mortal Kombat games, but since, you know, but maybe they will be able to get a hold of, ooh, I did unlock this. I do really hope they're going to be able to get a hold of some of these like more obscure titles. I will shit my britches if they do Star Wars The Clone Wars. I don't care how much that game would cost for them to sell on like Steam. I'll buy it. I can't fully justify buying Star Wars Dark Forces on Steam because it's like what, 30 bucks for frankly nothing new. Still a good port, but I already can just load it up in a better engine. Dude, they do Clone Wars because Battlefront's already done. They do Clone Wars. I'm gonna be like Patrick Star, like shitting out all the chocolate bars. Ooh, 5 theories. Fuck. Really? That's James's favorite game? Holy shit. Did I just unlock Cracky Kong? Who did I just get? What did I just get? Did I... What? Basic moves, instruments, Kongs, shopkeepers, pre-given shop. What did I get? Maybe I got a new starting move? Also, the fact that this randomizer shows you where exactly you got your upgrades from too is genuinely impressive. The fact that the hints can tell you exactly where the enemies are, and the fact that the games can just tell you like anywhere. So it's like this just tells you exactly where your upgrade is. Oh, the Battlefront 2, absolutely. That'd be so much fun. I also played it for the PSP. I kind of forget that game exists for the PSP. But, I remember that one being so much fun. I was also going to stream Nasty Zombies. Ooh, that would be pretty sick. That would be a fun little idea. Because that game works perfectly fine for that. I wasn't playing exactly with this, but I was playing with my other one. And, I ended up having like a pretty good time. It works. It's fun. Zombies of Land 64. Yeah, that'd be a good stream idea. Yeah. It's zombies, but if it was epic. All right. I'll have it. I'll have that. But yeah, I'm absolutely down for that shit. That's so cool. You know, indie games can do zombies better. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean? COD Vanguard Zombies wasn't good? Yeah, that... I don't know why I bought COD Vanguard. It was the last Call of Duty game that I personally bought on my own. I got it on sale, and I'm like, I know this game's shit. I kind of just want something to kind of like just mindlessly play, because I don't always buy like COD stuff at all. Usually, if most times it's gifted to me, because I have friends that want to play it, and like I already knew it was bad. Like, ultimately, at the end of the day, besides Black Ops 7, I don't think there has ever been an objectively like these games play terribly. I think at the end of the day, all of them are fun. All of them have something that's like at least I can be like, hey, this at least plays good. Even if it's really shitty, it's just sloppy. At the end of the day, it's not like unplayably bad. But like the COD Vanguard was just very soulless. It was just very very like I couldn't even shut my brain off and just play. It's like I played the zombies. I found an exploit that you can just sit in one hallway and the zombies will infinitely just teleport or spawn in this one spot, and you can just keep exploiting them for points over and over and over on like round like 2. And I was like, man, like that's not really fun. Yeah, Black Ops 7 was bad. Black Ops 7's putrid. I usually try to stay away from being like talking too much negativity about stuff, because usually if it's something I don't like, I'm just not going to buy it or anything like that. But seeing, or like even like really acknowledge it, but like the fact that the cutscenes have AI in them, the banners have AI, the script is AI generated, like it's such a shame. Like the entire game, it's just an Bricky said it best. It is an AI generated game. It's so bad. I think there's actually stuff being talked about in like our government right now on limiting the use of AI in media. But yeah, usually if there's something I don't like, usually I'll try to avoid bringing any light to it or something like that, or just being like, oh, it's not for me. But it's like that game like genuinely hurts. There's genuinely talented people in that like company who has to just be forced to add the slop to it. Yeah, people lost jobs, everything like that. Characters have 6 fingers. Yeah. Yeah, like just that much AI. I know Microsoft is really enforcing AI to be used in like every single thing they do, because they put a big investment in it. So they essentially force all their teams to use AI and shit like that. So it's like even if the dev teams wanted to go like against doing AI, they're forced to. 80 billion. Yeah. Okay, what do I gotta do now? What did I unlock? Oh, I unlocked Chunkies. Too bad I don't have Chunky himself. Let's see. What else do I gotta do? Maybe I could go back in the jungle japes now. But yeah, it's... Oh, so for this... So the randomizer actually adds on a bunch of extra menus. So normally in base game, all you'll see is this one, this one, this one, and I think maybe one more menu. Yeah, you see this one. However, with the randomizer, this shows you every single item that you've not collected. So all the stuff on the left side of the screen is your base upgrades. The top row is your weapons, the second row is your music, the third row is the character specific abilities they unlock. The fourth row is the pads, fifth row is the barrels, and then the sixth row is your starting abilities, like being able to swim underwater, throwing grenades, picking up barrels, swinging on ropes, and climbing on trees. On the right side is your fairy camera, your health bars, the music, like your music upgrades, your ammo upgrades, your shockwave, your ground pound abilities, and then all the keys. And then on the bottom where it has the character icons, that's the shops themselves. So I actually have to still go and unlock the shops. And then these screens tell you where you have found stuff. So if you're like, oh, did I actually check this room? You can go in and see if you actually did collect something from that specific room, which is really cool. As well as every set of bananas that you get, you actually unlock more hints. So it actually gives bananas a use even if you have the chaos mode on, where it may not exactly require bananas. So like all this will tell you kind of like the big important stuff that you need to complete your run. It won't have every hint in the world, but it'll have all the important hints that are specifically meant for getting to the credits, which is really cool. Really, really impressive how they had to like program something this intense to work out. So let's see. Key 1 I need to find in the main island. I've no luck on that yet. That's probably in maybe an entrance or something like that, knowing my luck. Right now, I only have the ability to get stuff in Jungle Japes and Frantic Factory. Looking for Tiny Secret Fairy and Jungle Japes. That's probably going to be somewhere I haven't accessed yet. Triangles and Jetpack game. I like Jetpack. I at least really like Jetpack as a game. I have Tunnel area. Okay, so I still haven't collected them yet. And then you get the last hint at 85, which is really cool. You can also customize these too. You can have them be extremely obscure, where it's like, ooh, the Way of the Horde says this banana is in this this area that has 5 eyes. Like just random hints or like puzzles. For this one I have it just be direct, where it's like here's this upgrade for this. Yeah, so I actually plan on doing some. I wanted to do some Banjo-Kazooie in the future as well. And then I want to go and play through either some of the mods I've made for like GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, and then I want to play through some other Perfect Dark specific mods too. See, one thing I did like about Modern Warfare 3 reboot was the special weapons kits. Oh, I got real crazy. Yeah, there's always definitely really cool stuff that each COD has, even if they have issues. I've always thought that there's something cool they add in between each COD. The last COD I touched was Modern Warfare 2022. I thought that one was really cool. Anything I missed about OG COD is respect to have for the wars. Yeah. Especially for like World at War. Like they really treat that game like how horrifying it actually was. Yeah, it's got like the like Hollywood aspect of it, but still like that first title screen is just like horrifying. Futuristic railgun. Holy shit. So what can I collect in here now? Like, I don't think I got anything really new, noteworthy to actually collect. But there is still that one goober that I can get with Diddy Kong. What's your thoughts on COD or World War II? I thought it was okay. I liked the zombies. I didn't like anything regarding, like, as Adzi said, the loot boxes. I didn't like the hub world. The hub world was really dumb. It did have some really cool stuff, though. The thing that frustrates me is, Sledgehammer Games got shafted into making that. the Sledgehammer Games very much feels like the team that's kind of forced to make like the pickup on random shit. Because they'll like drop project and they're like, oh, Sledgehammer Games will take it over. Oh, they only had a banana. But ooh, I did really like the zombies. I thought the zombies was cool because it added new stuff. Oh, it just oop, there we go. I like the fact that it made it more scary. Because like at any time too, you can just have a jump scare zombie that like completely just pops up. And I really appreciate it for like it added extra zombie types and stuff like that. Um but yeah, World War II, I don't remember too much about the campaign, but I think the campaign was fine. I liked the weapon animations and everything. But yeah, I always thought like Sledgehammer Games gets way too much hate. Because like yeah, like the games they work on may not be the best or stuff like that, but it's like usually it's projects that are like completely thrown on them. Oh yeah, for sure. Man, the stuff that you can see in Vanguard is very comedic, to say the least. As funny as it says or say, I actually kind of like them doing the modern reloads on the old World War like II weapons for the sole fact it's just funny. It's funny seeing like this absolutely like refined like tactical reload done on these like World War II weapons. So at the least for Vanguard I could say it's like, hey, that's creative. Is it good? Is it creative? Yeah. Yeah, I'll give them that. Oh yeah, and then Vanguard, they eventually kind of just gave up and they started putting advanced warfare weapons into the game. So you can actually get a laser beam in Vanguard. I'm 50-50 on it. I'm like, at this point, they already know that people see this game as slop, and they already know that like people have been like, hey, having these realistic tactical modern reloads on weapons from over 100 years ago kind of like doesn't fit. So they kind of just went all in, but at the same time it's like man, oh yeah, that COD 4 shit they did, sad. And they turned out to be some of the most OP weapons. Yeah. Yeah, the COD 4 remaster was good for like 1 month. I remember logging in and like they had that whole shit and I'm like new weapons, new loot boxes, what? Like draw a gun from memory and put it in a game. What could I possibly do at this point? I'm really stuck in the water for shit to do. Oh yeah, absolutely, Fox. We're chunky. Try looking in Jape's shops. So there's 2 Kongs, I think, in here. Yeah, there's 2 Kongs in Jungle Japes. Looking for Tiny, seek Fairy in Jungle Japes. I don't know where that other fairy would be. That fairy's gotta be in, like, the last section. At the very least, I can go in and, find the Troffenscoff portal that hopefully is somewhere accessible. Up here. Coconut. I can't even go in there. Could try going all... I'll do it in DMs. That way I can actually click on it later. Yeah, no! Missed. I thought I was so confident I got it first try. That doesn't go as far. No. Oh, that's a losing battle. Damn. Don't get banana, so I'm not losing much if I don't get it right now. I can generate more lag. I did the wrong button input. Oh, well. It hasn't told me anywhere yet that has a coconut gun, so I'm a little concerned. Because if it hasn't told me where a coconut gun is at this point, then, I don't know if it has me destroying this area or not. I won't be using that yet. Not the Hive Tunnel. Rainbow coins. That's good to look out for, though. Gate and hideout home that requires 13 blueprints. The lanky. Try looking in the owl tree area. So I need that fairy. It's really got everything preloaded in Jungle Japes. Oh god, let me see this real quick. Is it the I have to assume it's the like their cursed weapon loadouts. Yeah. I love that channel that just makes like does the flashing between all the different cursed like attachments and shit. Jesus Christ. I think it's absolutely cursed. I love that. Looking funky, angry Aztec. Did you see part of Gungun stream? No, I don't think I did. I think I may have missed it. I love whenever Nat just gets one shot. Remember the one time? Oh, what mod was it? Where like the music instantly stopped, and she just like face plants on the ground. It just like the thud sounds. I love that. That shit lives rent free in my head. Yeah. Like they're comedically loud too. I have to assume at this point I just need to go check on these shops. Just want to reinstall Modern Warfare 2. I recently just bought Modern Warfare 19 on a PC. I used to play it all the time on PS4, and I loved it. I'm sad about how shafted Modern Warfare 19 got. For those who may not know, because I think they do. Yeah, I think Black Ops 7 actually came out on PS4 as well. Anything to make the most amount of money, I guess. But Modern Warfare 19 was essentially the spearhead for the whole Warzone Call of Duty hub thing. And essentially they just left Modern Warfare 19 in like such a battered, beat up state because the like everything that kind of got like implemented in the Cold War, or from Cold War and onwards, they pulled out of it, except for like what's it called, like the random like weapon bundles and shit like that. So like Modern Warfare 19 still has the ugly ass sepia tone HUD from Vanguard, and I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate that that sepia tone. Yeah, I also don't like Warzone. I liked Call of Duty Blackout significantly more, but I hate what Warzone did to the franchise. I think that's the biggest damaging thing out of all of the stuff combined, because Modern Warfare 19 was like a phenomenal game. It had so much cool shit, and like the bundles and everything like that were like realistic operators and shit. And then once they found out how popular Warzone was, they doubled down on having like wacky skins and like a bunch of just random poop shit added. Yeah, hard agree. Dude, there was a point in time where you could not access Call of Duty Modern Warfare 19 because of a glitch with Warzone. It completely bricked your key of having Modern Warfare 19. Even if you bought it, even if you rebought it, even if you bought it physically, no matter what, it would just keep glitching out and forcing you to reinstall it. And that game's fucking big. That game's like, what, 300 gigabytes? And they've left it in such a decrepit, ugly state now. Oh, it makes me so sad. I never liked the inclusion of Warzone. I knew that edition was trouble. Yeah, it's big. And it's like, it's not even like, it's just because it's like they had to keep sloppily bringing everything out, so it's like, any issues that it had, or like, what's it called? Preventing it from taking up as much space as it did, just went right out the window for the whole live service thing. Oh, I can't access that. And then it's like, oh, it was so... Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure they even, like, Activision's even partnered up with, like, storage companies and shit like that. But, like, yeah, it made me so sad with the whole Call of Duty Modern Warfare 19. I'm also getting sad trying to figure out where the hell to go. I apologize for being like in a loop for a bit, but I'm not sure where the items I need are hiding. I'm gonna try Frantic Factory again. But I appreciate everyone watching too. But yeah, like the whole thing with Call of Duty needing to be like live service. Like technically Call of Duty's probably been like one of the most live servicey games or like franchises, just because like they used to do updates and stuff like that, because like the quarterly DLC and everything like that. But it was really the Warzone live service that caused a lot of issues. Ooh, what you playing? It's on sale right now. Unfortunately, I don't have any money. Um, I'm like sitting there, I'm like, man, this thing seems really cool, but at the same time, I'm like, would I personally use it? Because like as much as I love handhelds and stuff, I just don't really utilize them as much as I wish I did. I try to make myself use my DS at least like twice a week. Um, we wanted to utilize the Switch too. Oh, absolutely. I wanted to originally get the Steam Deck dock for it. Ooh, let me get in here. Anything in here? Probably not. None. Ooh, what's this? Health. Okay, that's at least good to know. Huh. Yeah, like I know they're really good for like mini PCs. Like genuinely impressive shit. Um, but I wanted to use the Switch too. Like, so our little thing that we wanted to do was with this whole studio is now that all of the gaming and hobby stuff is separated from our bedroom, we want to have it that our bedroom just doesn't really have anything in it. If it does have anything in it, it's specifically like fun old handhelds. So like, I have the Nintendo DS's and my PSP in there. And it was like, well, we're not really utilizing the Switch 2. What if we threw the Switch 2 in there as well? And it's like, oh, that'd be perfect for like YouTube. Switch 2 doesn't support YouTube. The Switch 1 does. I wouldn't say the Switch 2 is bad. I would say the support for the Switch 2 is bad. I kid you not, I picked up that Switch 2 and I was like, I have more fun playing with the handheld itself than the actual games on it. Like I'm like, this thing feels nice. It feels really nice. The menus are really smooth, the eShop's really smooth. The games load like really fast. They play fast. Like it's nice. At the moment, I don't think it's worth the price. It's just a souped up Switch 1. And that's fine. That's what I wanted the Switch 1 to be. But like it just doesn't have enough stuff that supports it. Like if it just had like, yeah, pretty much. Dude, I cannot begin to describe how fun it is undocking the Joy-Cons from the Switch 2. They're very clacky. Like it feels really fun to play around with. Mario Kart World was okay. It's fine. If you don't have any other Mario Kart to play, or if this is your first Mario Kart, you'll probably like it. If you've played literally anything else, you're probably not going to enjoy World. Yeah, I agree. Like Kaylin, my friend, like they're really big into Mario Kart, and even he was like, he's like, man, like this shit's kind of like booty. Like it's not fun. For me personally, I think it's the size of the tracks. They're just way too, they're Mario Kart Tour like wide. Like they're really wide tracks, and it just kind of feels very like nothing. My personal favorite, I would probably say, is Mario Kart 8. My favorite before that used to be Mario Kart 7 prior to 8. But I do really love, like, Double Dash and everything like that. I thought those were really good. So I'm almost close to getting all the bananas for this. I'm really just lacking one Kong to really get this whole run going. Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, am I gonna get stuck down here? There we go. Yeah, like 8 Deluxe is just so good. My only thing with 8 Deluxe is I wish they just had more things for you to, like, unlock. But, like, if my complaint had to be, like, stuff being locked, then it's like, it's a really solid game. Any of these guys that just don't have... What am I missing? Let me see. Yeah, I agree. I think 8's better in World. Like, there's so many cool things that World introduces, but they're just not cool things that, like, make it enjoyable. Like, I like their little dances they do, and I like how, like, nice the game looks. I do like the vehicles. I think the vehicles in World look really cool. I really like how well they're designed in it. But like, if that's the most I can really say about World, in the grand scheme, it's better than like Garfield Kart. So like there could be infinitely worse things. But like at the same time, you shouldn't be comparing a Mario Kart game to Garfield Kart. Yeah, Eminem Racing. Oh, I thought I was gonna have something that like give me a good upgrade. No, a health piece. I fully expected this run to be a lot simpler than what it ended up being. Like, holy shit, this is like busting my balls. You know, a kart game that's really good no one talks about? Is it, a Toy Story Racer? How about the, what's it called? It's the one Rareware worked on that actually wasn't a Nintendo exclusive. The Mickey Mouse Racing or some shit. I've not actually played this Toy Story Racer. You know what's something that just clicked on me that I think is absolutely going to be diabolical? I think the top of this damn Banana Fairy Island has what I'm looking for. I won't be surprised. Yes, NASCAR Rumble's so good! And then, like, what was it? Like, there's multiple different franchises of NASCAR, too. There was, like, the Rumble, and then there was, where is he hiding? Where is he hiding? Thunder, yeah, there's Thunder, and then there was just the regular, like, NASCARs, too. I one year went on a binge. Unfortunately, I lost them all. They all got stolen. But I went on a binge one year and just found like every single version of those old NASCAR games. Because like people were selling them for like $1 each. And I had them for the PS1, PS2, shit like that. And they were all really fun to play through. This ferry is fucked. This is a diabolical ferry. This one's evil. Yeah, like they're so good. As a kid, I used to spend the majority of my time because my dad's favorite sport, like quote unquote sport, was NASCAR. So he got the NASCAR games for us and stuff like that. I grew up with Thunder 2002 for PS2, and then I had NASCAR Thunder 2003 for the PS1. This ferry's diabolical. I'd love to know what this bastard's holding. It can't be anything useful. Like, no way. No way in hell. He's all the way up on the top. It wasn't even like the Toy Story 3 game pretty good. I remember hearing people praising Toy Story 3's gameplay, because also it had like the playground, like the sandbox thing. Also, there's a fun glitch if you can roll underneath this, and then you can moon kick up that platform, and that way you can avoid getting the first 2 keys and going directly to Frantic Factory. We have all versions of 3. There we go. Oh, I did it a little too late. But yeah, you can go into there and then moon kick, because it's really easy to moon kick in here, and then you can fly up to there and completely bypass key 1 and 2. Yeah, Adzi ended up playing through 2 on the N64 like a few months ago. It looked really good. I never grew up with the Toy Story games, so it's impressive how well they hold up. Alright, has this guy got anything? Nope, he's clean. This guy's also good. At this point, I just need 2 fairies. Nothing here. Let me go back down into this. Oh, I missed them. Oh, I missed. Figure out what I can even do. I'm genuinely stumped. No, I didn't get in the right zone. Waluigi's taco stand. The classic. Oh, it didn't get me up there. I also don't know if they've patched out the ability to climb up into there, because they patched out the ability to do that with Frantic Factory. They actually have it gated off because in base DK64 they never expected you to get up there, so there is no actual barrier. It's just a texture. It's not an actual like a mesh or anything like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have no luck with that. Yeah, so like all the way up in there, you can just essentially walk right through the door. So like you really don't need any sort of thing outside of doing the moon jump glitch down that little thing I was showing off. There's another Diddy Kong thing, but I don't need any more for Diddy Kong. I can't even view it. Oh, I can barely view it, but I don't think I'll be able to actually reach it. Nah. Anything over here? It's like oh, I can't remember exactly what it is, but it's a fan mod. It's like a very chaotic like fan mod if I recall. There's a Super Mario 64 mod, I believe, of it. And then there was like a browser game or something like that. It's been a hot minute. I just know the meme. It's been a hot minute now. I know for a fact this damn fairy's got something useful. Ah. Yeah, it really did. It ate so badly. So I could continue hitting my head at Jungle Japes. I don't have the ability that's required to teleport. Damn, this one's really puzzling. Let me throw myself at Jungle Japes again. Unless I'm really missing something at Frantic Factory. I think I got everything in Frantic Factory that I can at the moment. I swear to God, it's going to be like one of the most simplest upgrades that it's just going to completely open up the run. That or it's like I missed a banana or something. Well, no, I already got them for both Kongs. Because I can't access in there because I need Tiny. And I need a fairy in here that unlocks Tiny. And I don't have the coconut gun. None of the hints have given off where the coconut gun is, so I don't need it. Up here I think is Chunkies. It's gonna turn out, it's just like the first enemy or something I missed or some shit like that. Like, it's gotta be something simplistic. Like, in realistic, it's gotta be something I'm overlooking. So, like that guy, he's good. At the very least, I still get to play DK64 and like just vibe out to the music and shit like that. I used to just like walk around a lot as a kid in DK64, even if I wasn't collecting stuff, so it's nothing new for me. I'm just like, damn, I wanna get something done. I got 2 hours and like nothing to show. So this guy offers nothing. He shouldn't be offering anything. That barrel offers nothing. I can't access Snide. So that room's been fully checked. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. I quite literally had this run set up too to be simple. Cause I'm like, I wanna be able to start off strong, get through it. It's gonna be kind of like a quicker one. All things considered. That way I can dive into some of the more chaotic and like harder randomizer runs. And then this one's like, how about we don't tell you where to progress. So I'll attempt the Diddy Kong area again. Because the fact that this is meant for glitchless, I know for a fact that I know for a fact that it's somewhere accessible. Yep, that's health. This bat's not shiny, but let me shoot him just in case. We go back in here. So, like, none of them in here has that. I think the one Trough and Scoff portal is behind one of the locked doors as well. I have enough to actually fight the boss if the boss has anything worthwhile. I've checked this room. I don't have any of the upgrades to be able to get anything from this room. For shits and giggles, I'll do a rock out here. Ah, yes it does. It actually works on everything. It's essentially, I don't know I can't remember off the top of my head the logistics behind why it does that. But essentially it's like it cancels out your momentum of this like A and B, like your air attack. And then when you do it early on into the ground, it like transfers that momentum of your air into flying. It can be a lot harder to do, especially at first. But I've done it so much. I've got it down packed. So he doesn't offer anything. What if I just go talk to him? What's the chance that just like talking to him does something? Yeah, for something I might need on my quest. Okay. Yeah, nothing from him. There was actually glitches that weren't available on the Wii U re-release of this game. The N64 hardware did have pretty much anything that required like lag. Like you can actually phase through the doors a lot of times. You can phase through a lot of walls in this game. I got Diddy Kong. Or no, for this it was only Donkey Kong. For the moon kick. But there's actually a lot of walls in this game that you can phase right through. Especially if you lag out with the orange explosions. That just didn't really fully work the same on Wii U. Yeah, so I guess this level just doesn't got anything that I can access. And then there's the whole, if you haven't seen the Moonkick stuff, there's a whole glitch as well revolving the intro movie cutscene. If you essentially frame the exit out of the cutscene as it starts, it makes like a parallel world where the cutscene's still playing in the background. And you can just take that time and just do a bunch of random shit to get you upgrades and stuff that you then can like transfer over into a save. So let me confirm. That's... Ooh, let me check. My next stream, I wanna try and do it sometime soon. I've actually been streaming every day. Let me see what you got typing in here. That's funny. But usually I've been trying to stream every day. I want to do some more streams tomorrow as well. Or I guess later today for me. So I work this morning, and then once I get off, I'll try to do like another stream. I've been trying to do streams around this time. Realistically, I'd like to do some like earlier as well, but I've been trying to do at least like once a day. Tomorrow I may do some Perfect Dark, followed up with like Donkey Kong 64. Right now, since I'm starting off new with the whole streaming stuff, I've been working on doing a bunch of content for base games. That way I can show off like, hey, here's me playing it through base. Now I can get into doing the mods. Like I've played through the entirety of the original Doom. I've almost played through the entire original Perfect Dark. That way I can do Perfect Dark with different hardware, different controllers. I've actually not. I've heard good things about it, but I've actually not played it. That way, in case it's like, one, it gets me a good warm-up, and two, I can be like, oh, look, I did play through the original if somebody is interested in the original. Plus, like, it's better like to get people into showing off the original game and stuff like that. DK64 is actually my one exception. I've actually done the randomizer first, and then I'll do base game. But like, I also want to show off GoldenEye mods I've made, and Perfect Dark mods and everything like that I've worked on too. Okay, so now I've just got Frantic Factory again. I'm really going to have to sift through this entire level. I wouldn't mind playing through Mario Galaxy, though, at some point on stream. Even that glitch, he doesn't offer me anything. Damn! Oh, no! Once I get my dolphin working better, because essentially I transferred my dolphin from my old computer to this one. I want to do a lot more GameCube and PS2 era games as well. Okay, so which way do I start off first? Let me start off the long way. Donkey Kong the long way. Also, fun fact as well, you can negate all fall damage as long as you hold Z when falling off edges. I should have been doing an attack there. PB&J the long way. I love that meme. Me and Joey quote that shit all the time. It's so funny. Peanut butter jelly the long way. That butter dog. Butter dog. Dog with the butter on it. Butter dog. So realistically, this area has nothing for me unless there's a flying enemy. Because there is a bee in base game. He has nothing to offer for me. Yep, he offers nothing. This bee offers nothing for me. Butter dog. Dog with the butter on it. Butter dog. Right, now that I'm from there, I distinctly remember hitting him earlier. Also, something fun too is you can actually climb all the way up here without Lanky Kong. I've done it in the past. I don't remember exactly what I have to do, but you can absolutely do that. Alright, so I'll go up here now. But at the very least, I'm glad that I was able to, like, just have fun chatting and stuff. Okay, so those two. And I still need, Funky. I appreciate it, friend. Just so funny. I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be like a good little segue into doing the Donkey Kong December stuff, and then I got humbled. I like the little change up I did to the overlay too. They kind of give it that little bit of a distinction between my Donkey Kong December stuff and my normal streams. You can't see it behind the chat, but I actually have the buttons, like, brown. Because actually, for anyone who may not have seen this before, let me remove this chat box. So that's actually how I have it set up, is it looks like an old TV. And I made the little strip look a lot more like golden themed, and then the buttons themselves are brown. Let me see what my normal one looks like. Here's the one without the camera. So that's a good showcase too. So I just have it as the speaker. Let me put the Twitch chat box back up. There we go. But yeah, I was like, you know what, I want to have like a little bit fun with it. But I really love that. Like, that's my favorite thing too, of like doing the off stream stuff, is making like the OBS overlays and the thumbnails and stuff like that. Like, I really love making that stuff. Also, I should actually just be able to teleport. Yep, there we go. Ooh. Oh, I actually own a CRT. It's actually inside my closet right now. But I just need to pull it out. What's your challenge for me, Adzi? I used to have so many CRTs too, but my family got rid of a bunch of them, and I was so sad. We had, like, multiple... He's pulling his tube out! We had multiple, like, really big, nice CRT TVs. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, with DK. Oh my god. Yeah, Donkey Kong's just the absolute wet fart of a character in Smash 64. I wish they would have done something to give him a bit of a buff and remix. Oh, absolutely. That was also kind of a reason why I did a little bit of Smash 64 in my previous stream too. That way I could be like, okay, base Smash is done, time to do some remix. What's this? What is this item? Banana. God damn it. There's nothing down there. Oh yeah, like Smash 64 remix is so good. I definitely have a blast playing through it. The Smash Infinite, isn't that that's the continuation of Project M, isn't it? That's for Brawl, if I recall. Yeah. Smash Infinite's really cool. It's essentially just like a massive character mod. I still remember when I used to play, when we were doing the Project M tournaments, and we got the fucking news that Nintendo smoked Project M. I still remember the day that shit happened. I was like, oh my god. It's like, wow, like, these tournaments are like dead in the water now. That was such a sad day. Because I loved Project M. It was so much fun. I mained Samus. Oops. Yeah, I know, right? It's such a shame. But then I know Project M kind of currently still lives on through Project Legacy, which I still play with Project Legacy time to time. That one's like a lot of fun because it is pretty much just sister version of Project M. Nope, I don't get anything for DK. So this whole area is cleared out. Because I remember their last patch they're working on, they're supposed to have Knuckles in it, and I think like Isaac or something. Because they really wanted to start doing character mods themselves. But they had some really cool, fun balance changes to their characters. Like DK was really good, Lucario was like phenomenal. One of my favorite modes they added too was the boundaryless levels. Where it was like if you launch somebody off the side of the stage, instead of them KOing, they appear on the other side. And when you increase their health, or like the knockback of their health, the farther they go, and then it's just like do absolutely crazy shit. It was so much fun. Yeah, like I don't remember if they ever got, I think there is the final patch they released where it was like they had Knuckles in it and stuff. I think a lot of his moves were like airborne based. Alright, so this side had nothing. Also, something I did with this overlay too is I removed the green TV filter. I like having the green TV filter, but I felt like it's like I already put out so much time in getting this lighting and everything set up that I'm like I want to be able to showcase the controllers and stuff a bit more. Yeah, I agree, cuz like the green screen thing on its own was actually separate from this. So if I really want to at this point, I could enable that. But I think having, at least for the controller camera, I think it looks way better without it. That's kind of funny. Yeah, like like it's exclusive to her. But yeah, I kind of like having it without it now. Alright, is there any alternative ways in this room? That's where I just teleported from. The pad's grayed out, so I can't use that. Hmm. I know, right? It really is just a T-pose. Yeah, I'm genuinely stumped with this seed. My only guess is there has to be an enemy somewhere that, like, I've just completely overlooked. Let me look through the hints again. Like, if anything, I'm looking for key 1. I won't be surprised if key 1 is inside that damn island, in that, Banana Fairy Island. Like, I don't need the Primate Punch yet, so that's not important for me right now. Chunky and Jungle Jape's shop is important, but I need to unlock Tiny first in order to get that. Which is in a fairy. I have not seen or heard that fairy at all. For Feather, Key 5 is an Angry Aztec. Yeah, none of these hints have anything that's, like, actually useful early game. Besides if you want to include the fairy. Because, like, those Jungle Japes ones are actually helpful if I could get them actual characters. And there's nothing hidden in there. I got both DKs. No, I did not. I got Diddies. I wouldn't be surprised. I know this mod's really, really good at making sure enemies don't clip through stuff. The problem is, I can't even check because I don't have dive. If I just had dive, I could at least clip my way through some of these levels. Because I was debating on actually just clipping through and going to a level that's currently locked. Just to get some progress. Let me see if I can clip my way up into Crystal Caves. Oh, he didn't connect. Yeah, seeing how much he bounces off this geometry, I have a feeling that they have it that this geometry doesn't clip anymore. This does. I don't think there's any way I could actually properly reach my way out to the Banana Fairy Island with this, but you know what? I'm gonna try it. Nah. What you can do as well is if you have the ability to dive, you can actually clip yourself right through this area. But apparently the banana fairy's directly on top of this island. Wait a minute. Oh, I was hoping they'd have some geometry for me to do that. Oh. Yeah, having her all the way at the top is diabolical. Like, I think that you could only get that with Diddy Kong. She's in range for the camera to pick her up, but not where the Kong actually is. Oh. Can't even see it from all the way over here. There's no way you'd be able to see it from the water, right? No way. I think that ferry's way too high up to even be seen. Film with soda. I never processed that it was, like a banana peel film. I do really love how all the objects in this game are just fruit related. Let's go back to K-Lumsy. I already know there was nothing I missed in K-Lumsy's thing, but let me check if we're going back and checking everything. Oh, banana. The banana. Yeah, so just offers a health slice. It could be the starting area. In the freak chance that it is what snides in the beginning area, right? Looking here. Barry. Get out of my head! So now the question is, where exactly? I bet if I jump... This is gonna be dumb. I bet if I jump onto these... I'm in... Oh my god! Thank you! Key 1! Right there! Fucking hell. That's what I need. That's what I needed. Oh my god. Angry Aztecs unlocked. Get me some new content now. Content. Oh, I appreciate you for bringing that up. Ooh, I knew those pearls were going to be useful. What do you have to upgrade? Blueprint off the bat. Hell yeah. Give me my Diddy bucks. Watermelon slice, thanks. Oh my god, the fact that it was there the whole time. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh, blue. I love that the death sound is just like dice noises. It's so funny, I love it. Let me make sure he doesn't have anything. Nope. Ooh, I like that. Cool. Rainbow coins, very useful, especially for the shops. Keep doing that. There we go. At least I got my health back. I like that blue. That looks really good. Oh, one of my favorites I ever had, I think I even have it in my BRB screen, is the, there was one that was, like, completely purple. Looked really good for the background. Get this just so I don't have to look at it anymore. Finally, some progress. Oh, man. This has already been unlocked, but I want to see if there's any reward sitting on top of it at all. There is not. Ooh. Banana. I'm going to go in here with Diddy Kong. The frozen ice has already been thawed over. Banana. I love both the ways they've done the ooh banana between DK64 and Bonanza. But I love the way they do it in DK64 so much better. I both think they both have a lot of charm and love both of them. But I just love it's because it almost give me that. There we go. It almost sounds like some sort of like Aztec level of like chanting or something. Like, whoa, but no. I love it. Oh, cool. He didn't offer anything useful. Any bananas up here? Nope, nothing. Oh, I can't swim! When am I going to learn this lesson? Right, time to move on to the second area. I'm so used to having it as a core mechanic. Ooh, a fairy. I need 2 more for Fungi Forest. Still don't know what I need banana medals for yet. It hasn't really told me. It does a little gritty on his body. Oh, I'm gonna be loaded once I actually unlock these damn Kongs. There may be a chance too that I don't even need the other shops. I haven't really seen all the other shops mentioned. Oops. Ooh, Funky Kong. I was just talking about him. Cool. That's more item shops that just unlocked. Also, that loud brass sound that happened was the giant statue in the middle waking up. Normally you don't hear that, but because I have that check disabled, he automatically wakes up, and that's the sound of all 5 of the 5-door temple unlocking. Still can't believe that key, that first key was there. My God. At least it wasn't out of bounds. What are you doing? That's Hunky Chunky unlocked. My favorite section to play through in this whole randomizer is the 5-door temple. It is the area where you'll get the absolute most rewards out of anywhere else in the game. Aw. There we go. Ooh, another rainbow coin. I'm almost all the way through for what's required for the end game. Oh, understandable. Ooh, 2 bananas. Oh, I got jump scared. I think he sends me all the way back to the beginning of the level. Oh. That fucker is an absolute menace if you don't have any sort of projectiles to deal with him early on. I had a run that was like the first level was Creepy Castle, and he was like directly on like the bridge. And I was like, you couldn't progress because he was just there. You had to be really lucky if he didn't look at you. He's diabolical. He's a bastard. Ooh, another banana. The seed has prioritized a lot of purple, I've noticed. Let me get some more bananas as Diddy, and I'll go back and do that again. Ooh, hell yeah, got some extra coins. Good shit, another blueprint. there. Good shit. I just gotta make sure I don't get caught again. It is really cool that they included him in this though. That ain't worth it. There's a bit of a wet fart of a temple. Did have a lot of golden bananas though. Yeah, 1 health piece. Wish I had more Kongs to explore this with. Ooh. What if I get on the roof this way? No, it's got collision. Or no collision. Music in this level is so good. My favorite is still the entrance theme for the DK aisle to Angry Aztec. So that's clear so far. Oh, you know, you make a fair point. I mean, for just this Angry Aztec in general. Okay, so what else could I do in Angry Aztec realistically? What all things have I gotten? I got Funky Kong. Huh, Snide's in his normal spot. Oh, why am I stuck? Nothing worthwhile there. Let me see what's in 3. Nothing good here. Personally for me, I'd probably say like Perfect Dark's my favorite N64 game. Considering like what's the absolute best, like 10 out of 10, I'm not too sure on. In my opinion, my favorite N64 game would be Perfect Dark. Followed up by probably like Donkey Kong 64 and maybe Rush 2 or what would I consider like my top 3? Yeah, I'd probably say those 3. UFO bowling. Now that I have Funky Kong, I can actually go back and probably buy some stuff. Funky Kong does not appear in the main island at all, so I have Jungle Japes and Frantic Factory to work with. That way I can unlock, what's it called? Funky Forest. So to my knowledge... Yeah, the stupidly expensive game. I think it says 5. Oops, there we go. Oh. Ooh, hell yeah, that's already worth it. Alright, what's he got for me? Coconut shooter, fuck yeah. Yeah, the Razor mini scooter game. The nut gun. Give me an extra golden banana just in case. Hey, Merc. Finally a damn upgrade that one of these Kongs have. Now let me go back up to here. Hopefully it's my last time in a while. Going into Frantic Factory, seeing what the shop has here, and then getting the hell out of here, going into Fungi Forest. Donk, Donkey Kong. Alright, so he's at... this area over... not here, over this way. Yeah, agreed. Definitely a shame. Go into here. I love that they had to have a little loading screen between those two because these parts of the map aren't connected in the slightest. They're essentially one side of the map to the other. Alright. We got offer. Oh, nothing good. Yeah, that would have been sick. Let's see. 5. I need one more. I do got the coconut gun now, so I can actually access some extra bananas up this way. Even if the reward in here is not valuable, I can still get this. Did I already collect it? DK Island. I already collected it. Alright, so at this point, just finding enough in Aztec. Because now I can unlock this with Donkey Kong. I used to speedrun in the past, but it ended up kind of killing off a lot of fun I had in games. So I'll do like very casual speedrunning now, but nothing ever really serious. Oh, why is it stuck? See what he's got to offer. Oh, blueprint. You know what? I'll take that. I used to speedrun Perfect Dark. I used to casually speedrun Donkey Kong 64. Dark Souls 2. What else did I do? There's so many games I used to speedrun in the past, but I just don't remember all of them. My main ones I did was Perfect Dark, Donkey Kong 64. Oh man, why am I drawing blanks on this? Ooh, I got enough for the boss. I'm gonna see what the boss has to offer. I thought Perfect Dark Zero was alright. It's got a lot of issues, but there is some stuff that I learned more and more about it that I do have a little bits of appreciation for. Overall, I don't really care too much for it. I feel like if they just had the ability to have an FOV slider or like faster movement speed, I think a lot of my qualms of it would go away, but it just kind of feels like I'm like trudging through shit for the entire time, which I'm not too big of an big into. I have done very casual speedruns of GoldenEye as well with Ares. Also, something funny, Edsy, speaking of Big Hippo, they got nipple rings. And for the public release, like I think it's like commercials for this, they specifically remove them in the commercials. What's this offer? Golden banana. Is it worth it? Fuck it. It's new content, I'll do it. Yeah, they hide the nipple rings. That's such a rare thing to do. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting him. I was just expecting the dragon. I think I'm also going into this fight with 1 health. Oh no, it fully healed me. They also reduced the rain, I think, in this area too, to save on frame rates. Nice rings, bro. Fucking hell. Also, something this mod does too is it speeds up the hippo eating scenes, because normally he takes like 3 to 5 business days to eat bananas, where like they just absolutely like throw all the bananas at him at once. And then the next one he fires, he'll open up. Yep, there we go. Before, the bosses didn't actually get recolored and anything like that too, so this is a quote-unquote like more recent feature they've added. Oh, what's really cool is all the bosses actually get recolors too. But I always thought this area was so cool. There we go. Good shit. Even if I didn't need to fight that boss, I still did. So, what could I do now? I'm just missing essentially one fairy from being able to move on. It always comes back to that, huh? Oh wait, no. I know what I can do. I've got a coconut gun and a dream. Oh. That's how far that dream went. Oh, I hear him in here already. Where are you at? He's over this way. Diddy Kong is also the fastest character to do the shockwave with, and Chunky Kong is the slowest. Diddy Kong's comes out almost instantaneously. Oh, I know, right? It's up like in that damn banana fairy. There's the blueprint. I'm gonna wait a second on the blueprint. Oh, I could just see what's over here. Ooh, 2. Oh, swap into Diddy Kong. Oh, man. Oh, he survived shockwaves. He doesn't survive that. I didn't even realize there was 3 enemies here. What the hell? Well, I got more hints, so at the very least, I did get hints. What what a throw. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. That's the shit I would do if I tried throwing a grenade. So, now, what is the new hints I've gotten? Oh, good, most of them are already completed. By collecting colored bananas. Okay, good to know. Let's see. Looking for saxophone. Try collecting colored bananas. Crystal caves. For feathers. Try collecting colored bananas in Frantic Factory. Okay, so key 5 is Angry Aztec with Tiny. I hope that doesn't mean the damn beetle race. I really hope that doesn't mean the beetle race. For trombone, try looking in the hive tunnel area. Yeah, that race is brutal. It's putrid. You can actually cheese it. If you hit her the first thing when the race first starts, it actually will slow her down and gives you a good like starting boost. If you're able to also clip through the right area on the race, you can avoid the kill barrier and fall all the way down to the end area, which is really cool. Alright, let's see. There's a chance there could be a fairy over here. Nah, no fairy. Yeah, I don't even remember how long that damn beetle race took me to get through. He's not got anything interesting. Okay, already got that. So what could I do now? What switches are in... Oh, I know what switches are in Frantic Factory. Because now I'm kind of in a little bit of a predicament that, I was at a little while ago. But I do know that Donkey Kong has at least one coconut gun spot in Frantic Factory. Yeah, as a kid, this shit took like so long. It was unreal how long it took to get through both beetle races. I think the first race is worse than the second one. Like that one's like absolutely putrid. So I think about like wanting to speedrun, or not speedrun, 100% this game. I'm like, oh yeah, it'd be pretty fun to do. And then I remember the Nintendo coin and the beetle races and shit like that. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm good on that. And let me go in here. This room's already been completed, so I don't have to worry about the actual lever. So the banana or whatever object in here should just be available. Oh, maybe it's not online. No, it's online. I don't have enough more. How was that sound? Jesus Christ. I can get the DK arcade cabinet, but not right now. I don't have the ability to activate switches. don't think they have Funky Kong appear anywhere in the DK Island. Random. So you got Snide, Frankie, and I think that's it. I think they're the only two that appear in the island. I don't know if the coconut gun gets used anywhere else in here. I don't think so. They would normally get used in Jungle Japes, but the switches have been randomized. The way the switch randomization works is if it's specific to a Kong, like let's say it opens up to like the DK area in Aztec, where it's like you need the invincibility, it will not swap his like, what are they called? Like symbols. But if it's just something like unlocking this, then they can swap it out. One thing I do know that I can actually interact with, but I need to glitch it, is up on this hill. But I need to make the game laggy. So if I go over here, actually him being there is actually going to be perfect. Oh, so close. Damn it. I need to keep all these enemies alive. As much as I want to kill this damn fireball. You know what? He's going. I got real sick of his shit real quick. If I can make a bunch of lag. I can actually get up here. Yep, there we go. That's a new banana guaranteed for me. There we go. And I actually don't need any specific Kong in this room. Oh, don't tell me they made it specific to Lanky Kong for this. Oh my god, they changed it. And the rareware coin's behind here. Oh, they ain't making this shit easy on me, are they? I'm not interested in the rareware coin. I'm interested in the enemies that spawn, because the enemies can drop a bunch of items in there. Because it's 4 bees. Squawk's gonna say anything else. Yeah, apparently not. Okay, so it's exclusive to Lanky now. You. There we go. Ooh! I can access Rambi. That's what I can access. Yeah, pretty much. This run's rough. I've not had a run that's like this strenuous on additional areas. I'm used to having something that like will hold you back a little bit, but like to this extent, it's like putrid. That guarantees 2 new banana spaces. Ooh, I'm noticing an issue with the camera. That's an emulator exclusive issue. It should go away now. What's this? Health. Okay. There's the Trough and Scuff portal. As like a streamer, I've been streaming for like what, essentially 2 weeks. I used to stream a long time ago, like over a decade ago, but working with a bunch of other content creators and stuff has really kind of pushed me into wanting to do more streaming again. So, I just recently got a whole studio set up actually for streaming and content creation. So I've been trying to do it like every day, every other day. But realistically, I think I've been streaming for 2 months now, a month or two. I was streaming on YouTube Live. So another Diddy Kong one. Banana. Nah, I'm passing on it. That's the Dodagon one. But I was doing it on YouTube Live. YouTube Live was fun, but the thing with YouTube Live is you had to like make a thumbnail and make a description, everything like that, and preset your times. And I was like, I kind of want to be able to just do it on the fly, especially since I'm a manager at my job, so I can be called in at any time. There's Tiny Kong. I love it. She's like T-posing through the air. But yeah, I've been doing it for about like 2 months now, I want to say. And then I was just waiting for my whole studio to get finished made, because we had to order furniture and shit like that. So that's kind of held me back a bit from streaming. But now that I have it all set up and like the lighting and everything looking nice, now I can actually do like a lot more streams. Oh, wait, let me actually go over here. So what I want to do is... Don't they look like just really beautiful? Hey, good to have you. Yeah, like this game used to scare me a lot as a kid. I used to find, like, I didn't have really access to internet, so like a lot of things I was discovered like on my own. And it used to creep me out a lot of times, especially like the water. The water was always really unsettling for me. Especially like Creepy Castle and Gloomy Galleon. I hated Gloomy Galleon. That shit used to traumatize me. Ooh, Primate Punch. Now we're getting somewhere. I swear it's like the second you get the third Kong, then you smooth sailing. Yeah, I played Star Fox 64, 3D. I wanted to finish up Assault. Yeah. Get out! That shit used to scare me so bad. Like, that music's so ominous, too. But... yeah, I think it'd be really fun to, the stream through it. That's how Banjo-Kazooie was for me. Yeah, I didn't have Banjo-Kazooie as a kid. I got it later on. I think I got it, like... I think I was maybe 12 when I got Banjo-Kazooie. Because I remember seeing it for the first time. I was like, they made more Donkey Kong 64-like platformers? I was like, holy shit. That one's really good. I want to play through that at some point. Yeah, I also got it on the 360. Ooh, I can get some actual bananas for Tiny now. Finally, Jungle Japes is interesting again. He fell off the ledge. But when I was a kid, the thing that used to scare me a lot about this game was like either like falling out of bounds or just like the water in general. And because one time when I was younger, I was in Gloomy Galleon and I was underwater, and I think I hit my console, and it just started doing that, like, that cartridge tilting glitch stuff, and it scared me so hard, I was like, I never wanted to touch Gloomy Galleon again. And I used to have, like, my brothers 100% of this game. My brothers 100% of this game, so I had their 100% save file, too, that I would kind of just mess around in. But because of that similar issue, I ended up having, losing all of my save data. And it sucked, because I was like, man, like, that one, it was my brother's save, and two, it's like, I gotta actually play through the whole thing now, because I'm, like, mind you as well, I'm, like, 5. So, for the longest time, I didn't have Fungi Forest unlocked, because you get just enough bananas above water not to be able to unlock the boss. You need, like, I think 15 more bananas, and I was too scared to go down in that water. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't help that the Gloomy Galleon water is just so dark and, like, ominous. Like, by the time you get down to, the lighthouse's bottom, it's like, the screen's almost, like, fully blue. I do kind of like this color palette for Tiny. Also, my favorite thing, speaking of the Kongs, she slow blinks. One eye blinks slower than the other. Yeah, Tiny Kongs that, ooh, I didn't even process Chunky Kongs. He's very similar to my profile picture. What the hell? What the hell? I completely forgot I unlocked Chunky. I was already on the high of having Tiny Kong. Right, nothing up here. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, it's so much fun even for me just to show off this game to people about being like, oh yeah, by the way, you can skip this. You can like phase through this wall. You can actually use this. If there's the intro story cutscene, everything like that. I have done multiple party tricks where I've just busted out an N64 and shown off to people like everything you can do in this game. Yeah, she's also the only one that pays taxes. And that's not even a joke. Yeah, I love this game. I think the glitches really do add to the replayability and everything too. Yes, that's actually canon. That's actually canon. In her description, she is like the tax collector or something like that. Big tax. Yeah, she's like the one that enforces taxes. Just a wild character to the lore to have. Yeah. Candy has her doing all the hard work. One of the most miserable randomizers runs I've ever done is where I had Chunky unlocked only. This bastard just has no skills whatsoever. Every other character can at least be utilized for something. Where like him, nah, he's not really got anything skill based. So this is the 8-bit Do N64 controller. It's really cool. It's essentially it released. It was supposed to release alongside 8-bit Do's Nintendo 64 console. It's genuinely really cool. It's essentially a controller built for modern audiences. You can even connect it to like your Switch 2, or if you even want to, you can connect it to your original N64. It's genuinely really cool. I love it. They have one in this and then one in black. And then they have a limited edition one where it's like it looks like the official like original gray N64. Really cool. It's $30 more. Not a fan of that. But if you really want to spend money, you can get it. I'm probably, if I really wanted to, I just pay for it. According to Google, the character Tiny Kong was depicted as a tax collector in the German guide. Donkey Kong 64 just described as a tax officer prodigy. Yeah. Yeah. Originally today I was thinking of streaming with this controller, which is my my Japanese Pikachu controller. But I was like, I did Blast Corps, Perfect Dark, Cruisin' USA, Smash 64, and a bunch of other games with this controller, and I'm like, you know what, I want to give my 8-bit Do controller some love. If you don't have the means of having a good OEM controller, and you want something a little bit more modern, and you don't want to go and like take apart these controllers to install like a steel bowl in it like I have, this controller is like perfect. This is like such a fantastic controller to have. It used to have a little bit of issues with the joysticks. The joysticks were a little bit too sensitive, but they updated them, and like they actually work really good now. But yeah, it's fully true. It's so funny. Just such a random thing to have. But yeah, I love my N64 controller. Realistically, I prefer to actually use this for shooters for the N64. But I also love to use my OEM for platformers. But this one's also phenomenal for platformers. Like, this is genuinely so comfortable. Like, after a while, I kind of forget that I'm even playing, like, with an N64-based controller. One gripe I do have is the handles go down, like, directly down and not outwards. I was showing it off earlier. But, like, if you have, like, let's say, here's my Xbox controller. You see how the grips go out this way, where like these go directly down. These will kind of hurt your wrist a bit. But 8-bit Do as a whole kind of has that issue with their grips in general. They always go down like that. So that's just a general 8-bit Do issue. But like with this feels really comfortable because your hands aren't like constrained. They give you way more breathability. So if you do have any sort of issues with your wrists at all, holding like an N64 controller, it kind of also comes with using these too. But otherwise, like these controllers are like phenomenal. They feel high quality. The joystick's like genuinely amazing. The C buttons are great. Like, it feels so good. When I first saw the advertising for it, I was a little hesitant because I was like, oh, the buttons kind of look a little rough. Like, they look like they'd be a little sharp. Not sharp, but like they don't slide, like your fingers don't slide off of them the way like an N64 controller does. But no, this thing's genuinely like fantastic. Like, I'm genuinely impressed with how good this controller is. I think it's like, what, normally 30 to 40 USD? You can get them on sale a lot. I think I paid 25 bucks for this. I'd even justify full price. Like, that's how good this controller is. Really been won over by 8-bit Do's controllers this year. They're genuinely, like, really good. Also, appreciate everyone coming to the stream. It's been a really nice day. Spent the first 2 hours essentially kind of like looking back and forth for this one item for anyone who may be joining recent, where it turned out it was in the starting location, which was a little stinky, but hell, everything's going really smooth now. I'm really happy. Let me see if I can actually bounce up here. There we go. Ah, Chunky didn't have anything worthwhile. Yeah, it has been so far. Dude, the key one was inside the training area, and it was on a ferry. And like for the longest time, I had no idea like where it even was. Because there's also like I'd collected every single thing. There was not a single enemy or a single collectible object that could be like actually collected. It's really funny. It's really funny. That reaction I had to seeing just a key like flying around like smiling friends like witch style. That shit was like, oh my god. Nick play through AAA games in like 6 hours and spend 2 hours. Yeah. Because I originally wanted to start off Donkey Kong December with a very straightforward, easy randomizer. That way I could be like, hey, welcome to anyone who may be tuning in. Here's like a kind of like more basic drop sanity randomizer, and then as I progress, I'll do like harder and harder ones. But it was like, oh my god, the first key, which I needed, was just hidden. And like the most diabolical thing too, is I'll show it now, is on top of the so this is a mod. This is actually a part of the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer, which is really cool. It's called the Tag Anywhere mod, and it's been fully incorporated into the randomizer. I wish the base game had the ability to do that, but yeah, so that's how you're able to swap out. It also shows the D-pad at the top. If you press up, it shows you all your collectibles in this current world, and then once I have ammo unlocked, you can actually swap between the homing ammo and the base ammo, which is really cool. Yeah, especially like some of the levels where it's like Gloomy Gale and you walk 5 steps, get 5 bananas, go back, swap out the Chunky, rinse and repeat. Here's what I want to show off. There is a ferry at the top of this island. There's no way for me to access it until I have Diddy Kong. You can hear him here. I gotta open a camera. Nothing. This was throwing me off so hard because I thought I had to get that ferry. I was so frustrated. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, so for what this does is this randomizer changes up everything. What's really cool too is you can actually select what it randomizes as well. So the only thing I have that doesn't randomize its spots is the levels themselves. Ooh, I can actually access here. Fuck yeah. I can access, or the levels aren't randomized. The level order's not randomized, I should say. The dirt patches and what else was there? The melon crates. They're the only thing in the game that's not randomized. Everything else is completely like changed around. How I have it set to in order to beat this is I have to collect all 8 keys and also defeat K. Rool. One of the funniest runs I've ever had, at some point I may see if I can find that seed too, was one that all I had to do was collect key 8. Hey, I appreciate you staying around for so long, Fox. I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. all I needed to do was collect key 8. And I was stuck in, it spawned me in Creepy Castle. Like, that was my hub world. And, the first enemy that I hit dropped key 8, instantly went to credits. It was really funny. I was like, wait a minute, that's it? Have we played normal except for easy Kong switch? You can actually do that. If you search up the tag anywhere mod in specific, you can do that. Also, if you really want to, you can actually play this mod that has all of the quality of life fixes right through the randomizer. You can just select it that it doesn't randomize whatsoever. It's even a preset. It's just, I think it's just base game with quality of life fixes in the preset tab. Like, genuinely really cool. So, like, the quality of life would be, like, better frame rates, the tag anywhere, some of the brutal mini games, like Beaver Bother, actually had their hitboxes fixed. So, in case you don't know, the reason why Beaver Bother is such a nightmare of a mini game is because it has a hitbox around the hole. It's actually an invisible wall. So that's why the base, also this looks really nice. The base Beaver Bother is so like fucked up, where like this actually fixes it. I think the DK arcade actually gives you more life, or more lives. So, right now what I did is, for this one, I'm doing it on emulator. Right now I'm doing it through the BizHawk emulator, which is genuinely phenomenal. However, I do have a flash cart as well. I have a summer cart that I think I did my first randomizer run, in stream with this. I can't remember though. But I do have this that I plan on doing streams with in the future. Like, I got my my console right here and everything. So I have everything set up. I just need to get it, like, sit down with OBS and get my my overlay adjusted to the screen and all. But like, it runs phenomenally. The quality of life fixes actually really help out on real hardware as well. Ooh, let me actually get those bananas. This was always my favorite level as a kid. I loved how charming this level is. I used to spend hours just kind of walking around and exploring it. It was also the first level on my original playthrough as a child that I actually 100%ed. Like, that's how much I loved this level so much. Some also quality of life stuff it does to fix as well is if you actually collect the zoom in feature for your guns, you can't actually beat the mechanical fish in Gloomy Galleon. The frame rate slows down so much that you can't actually complete it. Ooh, 48 coins. So that actually fixes it, so it's like it makes it doable. So, let's see, have you seen some of the crazy mods for Banjo-Kazooie? I saw one where you could explore levels. Yeah! What's it like? I can't remember the name of it, but it's like the Nostalgic 64 or something like that. They have a GoldenEye level in there. Oh, I'm gonna run into this. They have a GoldenEye level in there. They have like all kinds of different shit. Just genuinely such a cool mod. It's Kirko Mods, I think, that made it, right? I just love that guy just gets smoked. But like as well, this randomizer's quality of life fixes has that it fixes emulator bugs too. So either version, I'm just running there, everything. This mod fixes like both ways to play. Also something genuinely amazing too is this runs on Wii U. You can actually just preload this onto your Wii U using the browser. Like, that's genuinely how impressive this randomizer is. Yeah, it's like the, what's it called? Because you know how, like, the Wii U has the Internet Explorer that you can use? I don't think I'm gonna get this round. You essentially load up the website, you do all your changes, and then it'll, like, directly upload the seed from that into your Wii U. I don't know the full logistics of it, because I've not done it myself, but I know of people that do use that. But I think that's part of the reason why you can do it all from the browser. Hey, nice. First tried it. I know, right? Like, it's so cool. Like, the more and more you learn about the randomizer, it's like, oh my god, this is like such a cool thing. But yeah, it's like the fact it's like you can even do it with the Wii U. Like, genuinely impressive. Because for a good time, too, I also would play it on the Wii U. And, like, the Wii U's got its flaws, but, like, I was, like, specifically looking for just Donkey Kong to play. I got Donkey Kong 64. But, like, just genuinely so cool. Yeah. But can Donkey Kong 64 run on a 64? Not without the expansion. Oh no, the teeth are still here! Get me out of here! Cool, hell yeah. I can grab things with Chunky, but I still don't have the ability to start that up yet, because I don't think I have his triangle. No. I do have the ability to Primate Punch, which I don't have to do here. There we go. Oh, I agree. Like, was the Wii U a bit disappointing? Yeah, but like, I love the Wii U. I think the Wii U's so much fun. Donkey Kong 64 until somebody buys you the expansion pack. I do already have one, but that'd be really funny. But yeah, I love the Wii U. I actually have a drawer underneath this table that is exclusively for all of my Wii U stuff. Back at my first job, I used to actually bring my Wii U in, and I had it plugged in through my locker, and I would play on the tablet on like my lunch. And it was so funny. The Switch came out, I didn't do it. I didn't bring it with me for some reason. I don't know what the hell was wrong with me. I was like, man, I wish there was like a console that I could just do this on the go. Switch came out, nah. And it wasn't like I had a Switch either. Like, I had Switch day one. It was like the second it became a feature, I was like, nope. I don't want to play with you anymore. Ooh, I see you up there. But something really cool as well that I really appreciate about this randomizer is the accessibility options. Because, like, I'm always a big advocate for there being more accessibility options, either for people who are, like, dyslexic, or just don't have the ability to be able to play at a standard level or something like that. And, like, this adds, like, a ton of different stuff. It adds, like, you can actually have the crosshairs be outlined so you can see them better. You can have the text darkened, or, like, the background's darkened so you can actually read it better and stuff like that. It's, like, genuinely really cool stuff. Yeah, pretty much. I'm so glad that, like, people bitch about the Switch getting a lot of Wii U games. But it's just like, it gave the Wii U a second life. Also, this spider says Hakto. I've now ruined this spider for everyone. Also, you can one-shot the spider with Chunky Kong's bazooka, pretty much. Yep, there he smoked! Because Tiny Kong's feathers are so much weaker. In case you don't know that, each Kong's projectile has different damages. But yeah, I'm glad that the Switch essentially got to be like a little bit of a revival for Wii U's games, because they genuinely had some really cool shit. The prices on the Switch sure as shit ain't cool, but at least it's there. Like, I don't think I've bought anything that came from the Wii U onto the Switch, because I already owned it all on the Wii U. But I'm glad it's there for people who didn't have that ability. Now I just wish it was cheaper. Wait, he got anything? No. There we go. I'm surprised I haven't gotten swimming yet. Does any of my new hints tell me where swimming is? No, nothing so far. Dang. It'd be funny if this whole randomizer didn't utilize it at all. If I recall, wasn't some DS games on the Wii U? It was either DS games or it was like Game Boy Advance or something like that. Ah, Game Boy. Yeah. Like it would have been a perfect one for it. Because even if they did it on the Switch, I don't think it would fit on the Switch. Because you'd have to use like your actual finger and stuff like that, and it's like, that's like the DS was intended for you to use, for you to use a stylus. There we go. Get me out of that. Ooh. Let's see, what else is there? Ooh. How cool is DS port? Oh yeah, absolutely. Hard agree. Nah, that's not worth it. I think I remember seeing that, like, you'd be able to, like, they have it, like, you can add it on top of it or some shit like that. That'd be really cool if they do anything with that. Like, even if they, you know, they could even do it for, like, the NSO stuff. Like how, you know, they, charged $100 for a piece of plastic, with the, Virtual Boy. It would be really cool to see something like that. Even if it was just exclusively for the NSO. Does he have anything? No, he's not got anything. Ooh, he's got something though. So he got the offer. Keep seeing these banana medals, but nothing to use them on. The rainbow coin. You pretty much only play this randomizer these days, or you ever play the regular game? So I mostly play the randomizer at this point. I do want to play through the base game at some point on stream this December as well. But, like, I kid you not, like, the randomizer's just been so good that, like, it's mostly replaced my original copy. Just since it's essentially infinite Donkey Kong 64. Oh wow, he's already got nothing for me. But yeah, that checks out for Nintendo. It's like what Nintendo with the IR sensor, and like exclusively like 3 games had that IR sensor. There's like the HD Rumble too. Like really cool stuff. Nope. I'm sure that one IR camera that you could buy for $10 on the Switch must be crying at the fact the Switch 2 doesn't have that. Oh, he's not got nothing up there. Alright, I think I got mostly everything I can in here right now without the triangle. So I'm gonna go back into the little hub. Also, once I get back into this little hub too, I'm gonna take a 30-second break to grab a snack and refill my tea. And then that way we can continue going. Let me just get to the hallway that I want to in case I forget it. Here we go. Okay. Give me 30 seconds. I'm going to throw up the BRB screen. That way it gives me enough time just to grab a little sandwich and the refill my drink. It'll be like 30 seconds to a minute. If I don't see y'all by the time I get back, I very much appreciate you for tuning in, watching, everything like that. It genuinely means the world to me that people are interested in seeing me play it. But it will only be 30 seconds. So I'll be right back. And I am back. See, I told you I could make it in 30 seconds. The thing that took longer was me getting the setup again for the camera. Oop, let me... There we go. I can't begin to tell you how much of an urge I had to not play Donkey Kong 64 until December. Like, I wanted to do another Donkey Kong 64 stream immediately after I finished my first one. But I was like, no, I gotta save it. I gotta, like, hold off until December. We get a refill on that. Ooh, they even randomized the color of this. Interesting. Pretty much, yeah. Originally today I was going to do the rest of my Perfect Dark vanilla playthrough on the PC port, but I was like, you know what? You know what I'm really feeling? And it's right on the dot. Donkey Kong 64. What kind of sandwich? It was a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Yeah. I just threw it together real quickly. It was a strawberry. Usually I want to try to take a break around like every 2 hours or so. But I was like, I was already 4 hours in. I'm like, holy shit. That tells you how much I like Donkey Kong 64. I can just sit here and like run in circles and still have fun. And not pay attention to the time. But yeah, had a peanut butter and strawberry. Ooh, he's offered something. What do you got? And then for the tea, I already had it iced. Big fan of peanut butter. Oh yeah. I used to do like the banana slices as well. They're a lot of fun. Like a banana and peanut butter sandwich. They're really good. Also something this randomizer does too is for the quality of life features, you can actually set it that the daytime and nighttime are both in effect in this level. So you don't have to swap between the two. You're gonna do Diddy Kong Racing in December. I may. Also, I saw your comment earlier. I forgot to respond. I apologize for that. I may do Diddy Kong. It'd be my first time fully playing through it. So I wouldn't be opposed to that. This fairy's gonna haunt me. Oh, there he is. That camera angle was very funky. Me and Merc were actually discussing maybe doing a race at some point in like Donkey Kong Country, maybe 2 or something. But I've also never fully completed most of the country games. I was thinking of doing Country Returns, maybe playing through Country 1 and 2, and maybe 3 as well. Because 3 is not a bad game at all. It may have its issues, but I think it's still overall like a pretty solid country game. It just depends on entirely how I feel. I know for the most part I wanted to do a bunch of Donkey Kong 64 stuff, and then some other stuff sprinkled in. Yeah, I really liked Returns. That game's hard. You'd think it being like coming out like in the 2010s, it would gonna be like an easy game. No, that game's like challenging at a lot of points. Yeah, 3's really cool. I really like 3. Merc's a really big fan of Donkey Kong Country 3. I think he actually used to speedrun it at some point. I really love the overworlds. The thing that's my favorite about the Donkey Kong Country games is just the art style. It's one of the few games, I'm not even like trying to be like, oh, like these specific games good, everything else bad, but like the Country 1 and 2 and 3 games have worlds that I want to actually like physically explore. There's not many games that I've like seen the worlds of and been like, I actively want to be like in person to explore that. Like, I just love how beautiful the country games look. Oh, I jumped off the edge. Oh, no. There's nothing really else there for me to collect right now without Lanky. Yeah, good games to love. I always struggled with the platforming in those games though, but I love them. There we go. Let's see. Where do Wii games and so where top 5? So I would probably say for my top 5 in no particular order from what I've played would probably be like Twilight Princess, Donkey Kong Country Returns, Smash Brothers Brawl. Like, oh, they're gonna be very basic choices, but like I didn't play as many Wii games. I'm trying to think of what else there was, because like I played a lot of Twilight Princess. But the one that I always think of when it comes to the Wii is, oh yeah, Wii Sports, of course. Forgot about that. How could I? The one I always think of besides like Wii Sports is Donkey Kong Country Returns. That's always like the quintessential Wii game that I think of. Because my spouse had actually never played through like the Donkey Kong series at all, and we played through the new Super Mario Bros. Together with like co-op, and it was like, yeah, that game's certainly fine. It's not offensive in any way, it's just fine. And then I brought up Donkey Kong Country Returns being co-op too. And they didn't think they're gonna like it at first, and then they're like, oh my god, this like absolutely smokes the new Super Mario Bros. Series. Like, holy shit. Ooh, he's fast. Ooh! Not fast enough, I guess. We got an offer. Another banana. Ain't got anything. But, I'll have to go through. I actually have an entire, list that documents every single game I've ever played through. That way, if I ever had, like, a game where I forgot as a child, or, like, I wanted to recommend it, but I can't remember the exact game off the top of my head, I have it. So I had to look through at some point and see, all the Wii games I played. I think I had a good variety of, like, actually good Wii games and then, like, slop. I'll still never forget the Wii, or, like, getting the Wii on, like, Christmas. Like, it just felt so futuristic. It was, like, so, like, slick. And everything felt like it was, like, meant for the future. Yeah, 90% of it was slop. Oh, more health. What do I get here? Anything good? Another banana. God damn. They're really front-loading me up with bananas. There's still so much I love about the Wii. I think I've been spared of having to do the rabbit race. Thank God. I don't think I actually need to do that in this run. Oh my God. I'm definitely not doing this run now, or that race now. Get that beetle out of here. Oh, what else I gotta do in there? I need the jetpack as Diddy Kong, but I don't have that in there. Yeah, I agree. I like the motion controls. What I don't like is when the slop games would try to enforce motion controls and all it was just waggling. Whenever it was actually, like, tastefully incorporated, like, I'll even say, like, Skyward Sword was fun. Like, I think Skyward Sword's a good game. I think people just overhated it for the fact it had motion controls. I like when the motion controls were tasteful and added to the game itself. But when it was shit like, like, you gotta waggle the controller just to do, like, anything. Or, like, to do something that could easily be a button. That's what I didn't like. Also, I forgot about the jetpack thing. I gotta get jetpack to get the Chunky Kong ability. Oh, that's cool. They even changed the color of the jetpack guy. That's sick. Always love the little fart sounds this does. Me and a good childhood friend, we used to laugh at the little fart sounds it would make. All I need to get is like 2,000 points, I think. I can actually beat this on the first screen. Aw. Yeah, exactly. Like, it could have easily been utilized for something else. There's the potion. I like that they included actual textures for the other unlockables for this too. That's really cool. That's how much love and detail goes into this randomizer. So now I can just die here. But yeah, I love Donkey Kong Country Returns. I think it's best played on Dolphin because you can actually have the motion controls keybind into a single button press. And you know, you're also not spending like $60 on the Switch's remaster, which is just a what, 3DS port. But yeah, like you can, if you really want to, you can have your buttons keybind as motion controls, or vice versa. You can have your motion controls keybound into a single button. Like I know, right? I know it's currently on sale for $30, I think, 30 USD on the Switch 2 right now. Still more expensive than what they were selling it on like the Wii and stuff, but you know. Oops, I accidentally went back in here. No, I hard agree. Because I actually played through Returns last year with my PS5. I did it again. I'm yapping. I did it. I played through Donkey Kong Country Returns last year again with my PS5 controller. There we go. Had to take my hands away from the controller. Yeah. This will be Donkey Kong on the PS5. I still need to fully beat Tropical Freeze as well. It's loaded on my Wii U. I just have never fully sat down and gotten to the end of it. Which is like genuinely an amazing game. But I just like time just flies. Time just flies trying to find key 1 in a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. But maybe I'd have to sit down and play that at some point on stream. See if I can get my Wii U hooked up to a capture card. Have Diddy's jetpack yet? What items do I have at this point? I'm getting up there. I'm getting some pretty good shit. Oh, Nintendo Land was so good. I know, right? Including Funky Kong mode. Hey, I don't see Donkey Kong hitting a kickflip in my Wii U copy. I think we know the superior version. Nintendo Land would be so cool to stream. That was like one of the coolest things they had. I think that was like, that's essentially their version of like Wii Sports. So what else can I do it here in this point? Let me go back to the little clock. Yeah, Mario Sluggers was also really good. don't think so. It could have. I think it was for some bundles. I got the Mario Kart 8 bundle. Let's see, which places have I not gone yet? I've gone in there already. Let me just go into here. Ooh, he was fast. Oh, I was already in here. Let me warp back and go down the other path. I ended up getting the Wii U very late in its life. I got it around like the end of 2015, I think. So I got to play essentially like the best of like most of the games that came out. I originally wanted it for Smash 4 because I used to play competitive Smash. Oh, I can't go in here. But like, it was probably my most short-lived console, because I essentially was playing on the Wii U. I'd mainly play like the Wii U at work, to be honest. And then like a few months later, I ended up picking up a PS4, and that ended up being my primary console. I played so much Smash on the 3DS, it's unreal. I used to play the online so much. I'll go back in the same area again. I really loved Smash 4. I think Smash Ultimate's really cool and everything it adds, but like it's missing some of the stuff that Smash 4 had. But yeah, that shit was really cool too. The fact that you could just bring your own 3DS as a controller. Let me go up to Aztec now. Let me see if I can get some extra stuff in Aztec. Yeah, understandable. I'd probably say Smash 4 is my favorite. It's like I really like I loved every single Smash Bros game. Smash 64 used to be my favorite Smash for a long time, but like once I started really getting into like Smash 4 and Ultimate and everything like that, I really started appreciating like all the other Smashes. Let me clear out of these guys. Oh right, I do have the triangle now, so I could have just gone back there and gotten that. I love this puzzle of putting the objects that are certain shapes on other objects that are shapes. Okay, that's the right one. There we go. Melee used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. For the adventure mode with the likes. I remember having no idea what any of that was. And like, it just falls on top of you. Oops, we're going the wrong way. It just falls on top of you in the Zelda dungeon in the adventure mode, and it scared me. Oh, all that for a single health piece. But yeah, the Brawls campaign was so much fun. I love the fact that it's essentially like a beat 'em up. always wish there was more games that played in the style of Smash. I would love to see a Metroidvania that fully had the kind of like movesets that Smash has. Yeah, Melee's adventure mode is so much fun. It's so good. And Ultimate's intro, yeah, I agree. It's really good. I'm trying to think of which one I'd probably say Melee. Melee gives me goosebumps, and it's not even like a game I play as often as the rest of the Smash Bros. That one just gives me like goosebumps. It's like genuinely amazing, especially the what's it called? The first initial reaction to Melee being like announced at like E3 or something, and everyone's like screaming. That shit gives me goosebumps. That shit in gaming was like powerful. Get smoked. Funny enough, I ended up getting the Wii first before the GameCube. But it gave me access to being able to get GameCube games on the Wii. So I'm pretty sure these guys are guaranteed not to have items. It's kind of like with Joey. Joey had like the whole trailer that was just meant for LAN parties. It was so cool, like going over people's houses to play shit. I used to have friends come over to play Smash 64 with me. Yeah, I know, right? It's like it blew me out of the water. Like, Melee's intro's so good. That should be the last one, and then, yep, banana. Or is it health piece? Oh, coin. I literally saw this thing before getting it too. Yeah, agreed. It's, you know what's really surprising to me? Despite everything, Call of Duty is still co-op. It's still local co-op and like local, split screen. That's always impressed me about Call of Duties. Like, you would think it's the one franchise they wouldn't bother. Considering Halo hasn't bothered. I ran right into that looking away. Yeah. No, Halo Infinite was supposed to release with co-op stuff, and then they didn't. Oh, I still don't swim. Let me see if there's anything worthwhile collecting up here. I think I just heard an enemy drowned himself. Yeah. I do like the fact that Fortnite has that. It's not like a traditional split screen where it's like top to bottom. The way they did it, I think, was like, one side of the split screen's like, where's my camera? Here we go. Like up here, and then the bottom half is like over this way. Ah, there's nothing up there. I know there's a lot of indie games that try to do, like split screen co-op and multiplayer and stuff like that. I know, Agent 64 is supposed to have 4-player co-op, which is really cool. I think it's 4-player. It's either 4-player or it's 2-player co-op. Either way, it's still really cool that it's being included. One of the worst games I have ever played in my entire life was this game on the Wii U that was trying to be like a split screen revival, which was called oh my god, what's the name of it? Swap Fire. It was a Wii U game, and the concept of it was like it was an arena shooter styled split screen game, but when you connect your laser beams to somebody, it swaps your place with theirs. But this game was so putrid looking, and the camera was unbelievably bad. It's one of the only games I've actually gotten sick from. I'm really good at, oh god. I'm really good at not having any sort of motion sickness whatsoever. Like, I can play VR games all day, but this game was actively making me, like, nauseous. But it was on the Wii U. I'll read that comment in a second. It was on the Wii U, and it was so bad that Nintendo, to this day, refuses to renew the license to have it on the Switch. They've been trying to ask Nintendo to have it put on the Switch 2 and the Switch for so long, and Nintendo has just refused every single quarter. Oh, God. Yeah, that swap fire game was genuinely, like, horrific. I don't think there's ever going to be a game that tops how bad that one felt. The controls were super clunky. The graphics were literally just, like, bright white. It was barely textured. Every time there was a warp, which, mind you, you would see the warp happen every 5 seconds, would completely distort your screen. It was almost like you got punched in the face every single time that you wanted, like, every 5 seconds. Like, it was bad. Ooh. Ooh, I could actually legitimately go into, the, what's it called? The Banana Fairy Island. I unlocked the legit way to go into there before swimming. I've always tried to have the outlook too, that even like the worst games, or like even like games that have a lot of issues, they still have something cool about them. There's no game that is 100% absolutely terrible. Like there's not a single redeeming quality about it. Like I can at least say the new Call of Duties, they may blow cheeks when it comes to a lot of like other stuff. The gameplay's still, like, phenomenal. Like, you can still play any Call of Duty and have a fun time controlling it. House of Mouse. God. I always try to look for at least something to give a positive on. And if I have something that I overwhelmingly have positive review for, I always try to find some sort of, like, downside. That way, it's, like, it's completely fair. That's, like, like, with this controller, for example, I'm like, the buttons are fantastic, the joystick's really good, everything about it's good. If I have to have a complaint, it's the grips. That way, it feels more, like, personal, like, I have experiences on things that I do recommend and I don't recommend. Instead of it just being like, oh yeah, this controller is the best thing ever, you should get it, there's nothing wrong with it. I can at least be like, hey, look, here's my issues. If this will help tell you if this one downside is more powerful enough to outbeat the positives for you to want to avoid it. And like vice versa. Big rigs, oh my god, you are a winner. But that Swapfire game is one of the very few games I've ever played that I don't have a single positive for it. You could probably name off any game I've played, and I will still have something positive to say. Call of Duty Black Ops 4, I could say the zombies was really fun. I really enjoyed the zombies mode. I thought the weapons were creative. Just trying to think of like anything. I guess Superman 64 I don't have any positives for. My favorite feature about Superman 64 is the power button. That's a really good one though. But like for the most part, I always try to at least have something. Because nobody intentionally makes a game bad on purpose unless it's specifically stated otherwise. And like that's like somebody's actually put, yeah, you know what, you got a point there. Like somebody's actually put effort into it. Like it's not, ooh. What do you mean? I hit the skip button too quickly. What do you mean? What? What? There we go. I got enough camera points. I can use as many camera or photos as I need. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, banana fairy. But like actual people put like love and effort into it, even if it's like the sloppiest thing to exist. There's still like there's still redeeming qualities for stuff. Oh right, this opens the other way. I don't even, I zoned out so quickly. I don't even remember what I said. It was goofy. Stairway. Oh yeah, it was just like it refused to let me take a photo of it. I'm swapping a Donkey Kong just in case this one locks me into the specific banana. Oh, I actually like this one. Oh, that's cool. They keep the original colors for them too, so you can easily distinguish. That's cool. There we go. Yeah. Get out. Can't even do it. If I attempt to do that voice, I'm gonna fuck up my throat. I had, speaking of the games crashing, I was doing a playthrough of Blast Core a few days ago, and I was talking shit about the game because I love Blast Core. It's one of the first games I ever played, and I was talking shit about how terrible this one mech was. It's the Ember Hamlet level that you get the mech, and he does the stupid little backflips every time you hit something. And I'm like, this thing sucks. Like, he's like putrid to play with. Game crashed. Game crashed as I was talking shit about that robot. And it didn't save anything. It doesn't save until the power's turned off. So I was like, whoop, this is a quick impromptu Rush 2 stream. Who else's weapons do I have? Diddy Kongs, Chunkies. Okay, so I got everyone's in here that I need. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna play through Blast Core another time, because I love that game. I was smoking my way through the whole thing. I'm glad it crashed during like the easiest hard levels in that. Because if I beat like Oyster Harbor and like Diamond Sands and then that shit crashed, I would have been so sad. I would have been absolutely sad. It did me a real one, I guess. Like it prevented me from playing those that night. Let me go back to Jungle Japes and collect the rest of Chunky Kong stuff. At this point, I still have the same keys that I started with. Let's see if I have any more hints. Key 3, Galian Caverns. That requires me to swim. Saxophones, Crystal Caves. Frantic Factory. Angry Aztec. I have a feeling that in specific is going to be inside the room with what's his name? The llama. I really want to unlock swimming so I could show off some of these glitches. God, it's been 5 hours already. I appreciate you for sticking around for as long. It's nice having people that chat with and stuff. Ooh, I instantly got the... We got the rewards. Good shit, so that's just 2 free extra bananas. Fun fact as well, if you come into this room and you glitch your way into there and you don't have all of the fairies unlocked, that banana will just despawn in front of you. It'll appear, but when you go to collect it, it just despawns. You don't get it. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of Donkey Kong 64 related, a lot of Donkey Kong in general related, maybe some Banjo-Kazooie as well. And then I'm going to have my normal streams, like I've been going through Perfect Dark with different controllers. The next time I play through Perfect Dark, that isn't with my OEM controller, which is this one with a steel bowl in it, will be with this. And it'll be on the PC port. Show off some more of the extra features the PC port has as well. Be going through some more Doom stuff, especially with like Adzi and Ares. And then as well, if you're interested too, I do have a Discord that keeps track of all of my stream docket stuff. Right now, it's not a Discord that's like to really chat in. It's more of just like, if you're interested in seeing what I'm making, like mods I'm working on, and whenever stuff's going to be like streamed and stuff, that's kind of where I keep my updated stuff. Oh, let's see. Did they make it that way? You referring to the... Yes, they did. Regarding the golden banana, it's to prevent you from being able to cheat it. So it forces you to actually go through and collect it. The same thing happens with key 8. If you don't legitimately get key 8, you actually have to damage boost yourself in the room if you go underneath and clip yourself to be able to bounce into the key. So where I got my steel bowl is from Rocker Gaming. They are genuinely like phenomenal. Like this steel bowl itself, I think was 40 USD. You can't see it here because it's obviously inside the joystick. But it was 40 USD, and I think shipping was like $5 or something like that. Like, not bad at all. And it shipped really quickly. This joystick I got in general, alongside this controller, was pretty much brand new. Like, it had like nothing wrong with it at all. So I put it directly in here, and it's been like wonderful. It's so smooth. It's so much fun to play with. Plus, you never have to worry about joystick degradation now, or yeah, degradation, or oh my god, I'm messing up words. You don't gotta worry about it becoming dusty. But rocker gaming, there's no, yeah, like, it's not segregation. Degrading? Degrading. You don't have to worry about the I don't know why I kept saying segregating. Degrading. You don't gotta worry about the joystick itself degrading on the inside the bowl. So like it's wonderful. It's like you never have to worry about fixing up your N64 controller again with the joysticks if you get one of them. For anyone willing to upgrade their N64 controller and take it apart and stuff like that, fully recommend Rocker Gaming. It's like, there's no spaces in between it. Their store page can be hard to find, but you can find their Twitter that links to their store page. Let me go into here now that I've unlocked some stuff. But yeah, you never have to worry about, like, your joysticks going, like, funky or anything. Yep, there it is. And then I do, like, a bunch of other, like, other little playthroughs as well. I'll do some one-off stuff. I like to try to play through, like, a bunch of indie games. I try to prioritize shooters and platformers. They're kind of like my two favorite genres, so I like to do a lot of that. Any links of mine are in the About tab on Twitch. I think it should be a part of like the link tree or something like that. I'd be down for a Nintendo Land stream. I have it like right underneath my table. So that'd be really easy for me to set up. I just have to make sure that the capture card would look nice with it. The Wolfenstein reboot? Yeah. So I did the I've played the Wolfenstein New Order ones, and then the ones that came out prior to it. They're really fun. I love them. There we go. But what I wanted to do, since I'm like still essentially in like very new to doing the streaming stuff again, I wanted to build up doing a bunch of different games on my channel and stuff. So like I have a whole docket and everything like that planned on like a bunch of different random games. I think I have them all on PC too. I'd be down to play them on PC at some point on stream. Like Banjo DK64, but a new version. No, it looks really good though. Oh right, I still don't have candy. It looks really good. It genuinely looks like so much better than their first attempt. The only time I really ever played ukulele, I had a game-breaking glitch. I had where I was just casually like walking through the hub, and then like out of nowhere, the camera panned all the way back to the beginning first area, and nothing I could do would actually like move the camera, so I was permanently stuck looking at a wall. But yeah, no, the ukulele genuinely looks like really nice. You can definitely see they put a lot of stuff they learned since then into it. But yeah, I have a whole idea of things I want to stream and stuff like that. I have, not only do I have a wide variety of games I grew up with, I have a giant ass Steam library. So I'll always have something interesting to play through. Something I gotta do on my YouTube lives though is I'm gonna stream through Star Wars: The Clone Wars on there, because I know Twitch has a little bit of a stricter copyright on Star Wars related media on Twitch. But that's a game I was really wanting to play through. I've never actually fully played through Viva Pinata. I wouldn't mind going through the full rare replay though. Because that rare replay is genuinely like super cool. Let me get this. There we go. I've only played a very tiny bit of Jet Force Gemini. It always seems like a really cool game though. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Ooh, I actually have enough to see what this boss has to offer me. Let's see, let me go in here. There we go. It's missing the soldiers on the board. Solder? Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Jet Force Gemini. I'll have to one day compile that list to... Ooh, that's an item. Diddy Kong again. They really like Diddy Kong for this shit. Oh no, you're good. I should do like compile down the games I specifically grew up as a kid. Oh no. That's diabolical to put me up against him with just Diddy. Fuck that. Yeah, I've heard the controls. I've heard the controls and the frame rate are like the two big things about Jet Force. He's too fast for this. Oops, I missed. I was so expecting him to be too fast. This was always my favorite boss theme outside of K. Rool's. This is going to be a bit of a pain of a boss to fight. The only thing I can think of, though, is there's a chance that the waves are shortened. I don't remember if I had that enabled or not. If it is, he's probably going to lose his extra cannon this next wave. Which I have a feeling is because I think that shockwave actually comes out later. Got one more wave. There we go. So he should realistically lose this now if the waves are earlier. Yep. Oh, I love this theme so much. It's so good. I thought I was going to take damage from that. But yeah, if I did do Jet Force Gemini, I'm definitely going to do it through the rare replay. I think that'd be a really good justification for me to do the whole rare replay lineup. I'm just going to tank damage from him now. Get that charade over with. There we go. Oh, yeah, I agree. I hard agree. It's so good. It's so good. Like, he absolutely was in his peak with this. Alright, what is this? Ponytail twirl? Feather bow. You know what? I'll take that. It's so good, every single song. I don't know how you could possibly, like, lock in for that many songs. I actually have the fullest high-resolution version of these songs possibly available, too. I think the music alone is, like, oh, what's it called? I think it's, like, 7 gigabytes in size. Grant Coco? No, Grant's still alive. He's actually doing really well. Yeah, the boss. The boss is completely smoked. Oh yeah, GoldenEye's songs are so good. Adzi can tell you about that. He's got like all the, I don't think he has the vinyl to it, but I know he has like the high quality music and stuff like that. Interesting that I already completed this, but it's still here. Huh. Neat. It lets you revisit it. Oh yeah, the Donkey Kong Country 1 songs. I think I have 1s and 2s, if I'm not mistaken. Like, theirs slaps so hard. My starting soon in BRB screen actually uses the highest quality version of the Aztec Helm lobbies. That and Perfect Darks. I know he only directed like a few songs for Perfect Dark, but Perfect Dark's like one of my favorite soundtracks. It's so good. Oh wait, I can see what these guys have to offer. Nah, that's not worth it. I don't think I got the Wii Sports one. But I've got a handful of really high quality songs. And that was not worth it either. Oh yeah. I think they also worked on, David Wise worked on, Tropical Freeze, right? I can't remember if I'm wrong or not. But I'm pretty sure he worked on Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze's soundtrack as well. It's so good. First console I owned? So the first console I played was the Super Nintendo. But the first console that was like truly mine, that was kind of like a hand-me-down from like my brothers, was the Nintendo 64. And then the first console that I actually bought on my own, I think, was like... let's see, what was the first one I bought on my own? I think it was probably like the PS4 was the first console I bought with my own money, brand new and full. But yeah, my first consoles was the Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, and PS1, PS2. Because like my brothers, they're a lot older than me, so they got all the new stuff and everything like that. So it's like by the time I came around, I got to essentially get all their hand-me-downs. No, I've never had any Sega stuff, unless you want to count this funky little thing. Let me turn off my camera real quick so I can get up. Here we go. Unless you want to count this funky creation. There we go. Camera's inverted. It is a bootleg plug and play with a bootleg ass Sega Dreamcast controller. I really want to do a stream and a video on it. Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. Like, look at that thing. Let me bring over my little light. Look at that thing. So I actually had one as a child, but I had lost it. But it's got a bunch of really shitty bootleg games on it. It's got like bootleg shoot 'em ups, Frogger, they don't really have any platforms on there, but like racing. Not even Mario 4 quality levels. They're scrunkly. They're funky. But I really want to play through it one day, cause like it's fun, it's cool. I actually will sit down and play that more, if I can't think of anything to do. It's just very mindless and it's fun. I got this one off of eBay, but I think I paid like $10 for it or something like that. But like, used to be able to get it for like $25 at like any store that would carry them. They were some of the games that were allowed over at my mother's house. So that's kind of the games I would play. Yeah, I'll be honest, I think the Atari games were better. Like, these were some scrunkly ass bootlegs. But I want to play through it at some point just to be like, oh, this is a fun little stream to do. Look at how cursed some of these games are. I wanted to do a little bit of like a documentation of this little plug and play, because I know there's a whole wiki that focuses on these plug and plays, but this is one of the few plug and plays that have like nothing online about it. I thought that'd be a fun little thing to do, is like compile a bunch of the games and then like showcase them off in a video. Is it gonna be interesting? I don't know. But it's gonna be a fun little project nonetheless. I want to have like the gameplay. I want to have on the side that has like the manual, that it has like the background or whatever to it, and then like a personal review on the bottom. Because this controller's terrible. The D-pad's fine. The D-pad's actually really good. But the joystick on this piece of shit is so bad. It's a fake D-pad. And it like fights every movement you do. Like the D-pad buttons don't work. Like the joystick sinks in. Really bad. It's really, really bad. But I love it. Let's see what my hints have to offer now. Ponytail twirl, creepy castle. I don't have that yet. 5-door temple. Okay, so who the hell has diving? Why do I feel like it's Tiny Kong? I won't be surprised. Alright, I tried looking it up, and apparently these are all brand new, like, well, not brand new, but like games this company made themselves. There's assets that are stolen, and there's like concepts that are stolen, like Imagine Frogger but bad. But I think they're all like unique. And the reason why I think they're unique is because all of them share sound effects. Homing ammo, let's see. Gorilla Grab. Fungi Forest. Ooh, okay, I bet Owl Tree area. Yeah. But if I end up really enjoying doing stuff with this little plug and play controller, I may even pick up some more. Also, I love that you can just make him grunt. Oh, you can make him die. Oh my god, yeah, the Scooby-Doo one! Me and Adzi and Merc were just talking about it the other day. Like, that one was so good! That one's also $30 online, so I'm gonna wait until that one's a little cheaper. I really like the Scooby-Doo one. As a kid, I had the Scooby-Doo one, the SpongeBob one for a very short time, the Deal or No Deal one, and like a few others. I can't remember all of. Oh, the Star Wars one. The Star Wars one's really fun. I really like the Star Wars one. Now it's just Lanky Kong. What was the hints again? Owl Tree area. Okay, I can look at that. There's a Star Wars plug and play that you could get. Let me see if I can pull up an image. It was specifically this one. It's the Millennium Falcon one. That one was so much fun. I never had the Darth Vader one though. But unfortunately, I don't have any of those plug-and-plays anymore. There's a few others I had, but I just don't remember the specific names of them. Okay, the 5-door temple. I'll try to look at the woods, and then I'll go to the 5-door temple again with Tiny Kong now that I have her feathers. Oh, absolutely. Maybe I'll just do, like, maybe I'll pick up a whole bunch of them and do them all in one go. Oh, I had a Hot Wheels one. The Hot Wheels one was really cool. Yeah, it's kind of the same for the Millennial Falcon plug and play. There was one that you played as like a no, you were defending Hoth against like guards and ATSTs and stuff like that. And then there was one that you control the ATST in episode 3, or I guess episode 6. And then there's like a lightsaber duel one. I didn't really care for the lightsaber duel one. And then I think there was a shoot 'em up with the Millennial Falcon. I think it had 4 levels. Or four games. Right, Funky's shop doesn't have anything. I need to go to Warp Pad 4. Ooh, that actually sounds really cool. I miss the plug and plays. They were slop, but like they're fun. Please tell me this bastard isn't the one who has Lanky as a reward. I can't imagine he does. I don't have the ability to fly, but I'm gonna see if I can do it. Yeah, it's like fun slop. So what does he offer me? Golden banana. Okay, cool. I don't have to do his. That leaves me with 2 areas left. I don't think I have the saxophone. No. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so now I guess it's 5-door temple now, unless there's a specific enemy over in this grass patch. I doubt it. I fully doubt there's an enemy that I've been misplacing. Better yet, it's not this. Nope, it's not that. But yeah, like, it's exactly like the early mobile games. Okay, so Angry Aztec. It's funny to have to be, like, chipping away at these levels bits by bits, but it's working. Ooh, speaking of. Oh, yeah. Like, yapping for nearly 6 hours. That takes a toll on your throat. Normally, I do about 2 to 4 hours on streams. But for Donkey Kong 64, I genuinely love this game so much, I'm fine with playing longer. Yeah, like, I don't even think I'm going to be able to complete it in like, one run either, but, like, I just loved playing for so long. It's one of the few games that I don't get tired of playing. So let me go to 2. I gotta head to bed, but it was fun hanging out here. I'm sure you'll see me around. I appreciate you so much for watching, dude. Like, genuinely, it's like having people watch and like chat with has made my night. So I'm glad that you enjoyed, and I'm glad you'll be around more. Always welcome. Gonna be doing a lot more stuff. So I hope you have a wonderful night. Yeah, I'll probably be streaming. For me right now it's 3 a.m. I'll probably be streaming around the same time that I did today. And then maybe I'll do like some other streams as well. But yeah, you take care. It was good having you. It's good having everyone here. Oh, 1. So you're kind of, are you like West Coast? Because for me, I'm directly on the East Coast. Oh, okay, that checks out. I have a friend in Utah who has the exact same like time frame. But yeah, I've been really enjoying doing the stream stuff. Because I've wanted to do it again for years, but I just didn't have the means, and I didn't have like the space to be able to do it. And now that I have both, I really want to like invest a lot of time into doing like streams and come up with fun things to do. Ooh, he's got an item. Is diving? Yeah, it's diving. Let's go. I can now start finally showing off some of the glitches. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm like, if I can stream and just have fun and like meet some cool new people, it's like that's all I want. Because, like, I tried doing content creation stuff, like, actual, like, videos and stuff, but, like, I'm not the best at it. I'm like, I'm fine with not being the best at it. I can do fun things in other ways. And I always wanted to do the streaming for so long. Some stuff I'll do as well is I plan on doing like little streams too, where I kind of just like work on like GoldenEye mods and Perfect Dark mods and kind of show off like the editor and everything like that too. I think that's fun. You don't really see too much stuff regarding the editor online, so I wanted to kind of do stuff like that too, to like be like, hey, look, here's how easy it is to be able to make something fun. And like here's how like you can make fun things. You can create your own fun stuff. The editor is just like a little confusing to learn. Yeah, I feel that. I'll watch like the longest streams. Adzi will do like a 7-hour long stream, and I'm there the whole time. But yeah, my biggest thing is when it comes to doing the streaming stuff, I want to showcase that like you can have fun playing a game casually. I took damage from that. You can have fun playing a game casually. You don't have to be the best at a game to have fun and chat and everything. So like purposely what I do is I'm actually reclined back in my chair. So I'm purposely not sitting forward and like taking the games too seriously. I'd rather have fun messing up and failing and restarting a challenge over and over if it means there's kind of like fun like little things that happen in between. Oh right, diving. I zoned out for a second. Really? I appreciate that. Where'd you did you see it directly from like Twitch, or did you like find it from any links? Also, I soft locked myself in there, so I gotta restart to there. But hell yeah, I appreciate you for tuning in. Especially for like a first stream. Also, I've already unlocked this, but I can show you how to get inside here without having Tiny Kong. If you just roll right into it. There we go. And now you've just walked yourself directly inside here. So this is how I usually get my shockwaves in camera before going into Jungle Japes. Ooh, there's some more bananas over here, I think. Yep. There we go. But yeah, I have a lot of fun doing the stream and stuff. Like half the fun I have is making these custom overlays and everything too. Because this isn't my only overlay I have. And whatnot. What about Twitch? And I check it out and I search Donkey Kong. That's funny. That's such a funny coincidence. Damn. Yeah, appreciate having you here. You're very fun to talk to. Also, to show off this glitch some more, you can do the same thing with DK Island. So what you do is you press Z to go underwater, and then you press the B button as fast as possible. It cancels you from floating up to the surface, and you get to clip through the geometry. I am going to give a little bit of a warning though right now. If you have any epileptic issues whatsoever, there's a glitch in here that like zigzags the camera back and forth really fast. I'll mention when it's over. So in case anyone does have any sort of epileptic issues, you're informed. So I'm about to show it now. So with this, did I actually one-shot this? Oh, there we go. There is actually a hidden, you know, the cutscene in when K. Rool gets the his ship ready. It's actually stored underneath the island the entire time inside this piece of geometry. So DK will kind of like warp out of existence for a second, and then he'll reappear. Like genuinely, like super cool that it's just like hidden in here. That's the back of it. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed. But yeah, now you can walk on the bottom of the floor too. Try to get to a point where the swimming comes back in effect. There we go. Alright, I literally first tried this just a second ago. There's the ship. So if you go right into here, there it is. The only time you'll ever be able to access this ship as, with your own controls. Really cool. Really cool shit. But yeah, that's just invisible underneath the island the entire time. That's how they have the cutscene load so quickly. And then to escape, you just gotta go up front here. Now here's where the full epileptic warning comes in. You'll fall down through here. And then normally it'll kind of like zigzag back and forth. However, we're more fortunate this time. But yeah, that's where they have the ship for the cutscene. And it's not even the ship that you see on the island. The red zone, yeah. But yeah, you can essentially do that with any slope with water. It's very easy to break this game with any sort of water whatsoever. You can even escape the tutorial area before unlocking swimming. Tomato edition. You can actually get out of the tutorial area before learning how to swim and ground pound if you just look at your camera, well, like take your camera and look at a certain angle against the water. You'll kind of clip underneath the water and get to walk right out. Ooh, let me actually get these coins. Oh, I missed. Ah, maybe those 3 coins ain't worth it. So what do I have now? Key 3, Galleon. Ooh, I actually could access Galleon. That unlocks another world. Just having diving. I was so wrapped up in showing off the ability to do the glitches that I completely forgot why I was coming out here for diving in the first place. Yeah, pretty much. Aw, still a watermelon slice. I've got a ton of coins, though. Ooh, speaking of, another fun little thing that you'll never hear in base game is Donkey Kong's extended voice line. So if you know how you do the primate punch, if you go to do the primate punch and then swap, it has an extended sound to it. It sounds like he's in pain. Damn, they got all 5 of them here. I wonder if I'm getting all, like, oops, all watermelon slices. Ooh, I got a fairy. And a banana. Okay. That's not bad. Ketamine Kong! There we go. Let me check something real quick. There we go. Ooh, that's a key. Key 3. That ultimately doesn't do anything except unlocks the, oh, what's his name? The K Lumsy thing. A fun fact as well, all you need is key 3 and key 8 to actually unlock K Lumsy's cage. That's the only ones the game checks for. I don't know why specifically key 3, but yeah, for some reason it's only, yeah, it's only 2 keys that are required. Also, I love this song. This is one of my favorite songs in the game too. The Donkey Kong 64 randomizer actually fixes that issue where you can have it. It's a quality of life fix you can apply to it that forces you to have all the keys. Yeah, this level I was stuck on it so long as a kid. Like this shit, one, it used to scare the hell out of me, and two, it's got some of the most frustrating keys, or not keys, bananas in the game. Fun fact with this one, if you swap to any other Kong, if you manage to get into this little area with the seal race, the other Kongs actually move faster, and the golden banana is actually available through the one boat the entire race, so you can actually skip it. I think you can even do it with just Donkey Kong too. Let me see if there's any bananas down this way. Those guys used to freak me out because I couldn't see it on the CRT. So it's like, what the hell are these things chasing me? Also, something really cool too is the randomizer. You can actually disable that warbly underwater effect. That's why it doesn't look as blue and shaky, which I really like. That's also in the accessibility options. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, especially dark areas on a CRT, they're extra dark. Let me get out of here. I don't think I'm going to have anything really noteworthy over this way for a bit. Not until I get Lanky Kong. Where do I get Lanky Kong? Is it here? I don't think it's here. No, it's the Altry area. Of course it is. In case you don't know as well. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Something in case you don't know as well. When you swim, if you hold down B, you actually do your little swim trot faster. Whereas if you do it, press B underwater, you just move slower. Yeah, like really cool. I don't even know if it mentions it in the manual. It's just like a hidden little button press. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile in here. That's already unlocked. Cool. Ooh. There we go. There's the first one. Ooh, you're very big. Smoked. Another banana medal. But I do have this. Refill is always welcome, especially since at the moment I still don't have candy. Oh, health, my favorite. What's this? Donkey Kong. There we go. Oh, do not want to touch him. Also, let me put this to the test. Wow, you really can just shoot him. Cool. There's a dev. I think he was a dev. That was in chat earlier for the randomizer. That, mentioned you could shoot the red ones in specific. Because you can't shoot the purple ones. There we go. Hoping this is a... Oh, it's candy. Oh, I jumped back into it. Alright, lighthouse time. This lighthouse has some of the worst frame rates in the entire game. I think this and the top of Creepy Castle has the worst. The biggest reason why is this damn ship. Its hitbox has to keep updating. And because it's constantly moving, it's constantly having to buffer. Which causes this game to absolutely, like, slow down to a slog. Huh. Interesting. I should actually be able to just jump on top of here and do the Chunky Kong thing with, Donkey Kong. This is something I didn't know for the longest time until I went to 100% this game. Is one, you can climb that. Two, I'm gonna activate this. That'll shoot a banana all the way up to the top of the lighthouse, or a melon, I guess. And then three, you can use Chunky Kong in this boat. Yeah. Yeah, banana. Ooh, what's this camera doing? So up here, if I time it right, I actually go right in there. For the longest time as a kid, I didn't process that this area existed. Ooh, blueprint. This does make you absolutely drunk, though, which is really funny. It also would, like, completely fuck up your camera, too. Ooh, that's rough. It completely fucks up your camera normally as well. I think they fixed it in this, thankfully. I love that they gave, like, these goofy animations for this one segment. Process this game existed. Ooh, that hurts. Yeah, I never knew it was in there for like the longest time. I don't have the player's guide on hand next to me, but I actually have the Donkey Kong 64. It's either the Prima or something. There's one of the big guidebooks. It's really cool because the way they had to get full photos of the map is they actually had to take all the textures out of the game to be able to look at it top down to get photos of. Ooh, the Diddy blueprint. Who else can I get stuff for? Chunky and Tiny, hell yeah. I also have the final hideout helm randomized as well. Yeah, I think this is the longest stream I've done. Funny enough, I think the last longest stream I did was another DK64 randomizer. Oh, oop, I'm in Tiny. There we go, perfect. Because when I did my first test stream to get everything up and running, I actually did Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. And I think I spent like 5 hours? Let me see how long I did that stream for. Let's see. No, I lie. My longest stream was me editing GoldenEye 64 mods at 5 hours. And then my second longest one was me playing through Star Wars Shadows of the Empire. So this is actually officially my longest stream I've done yet. It hasn't felt like it. It's just been fun. It's been fun, like, just walking around. If I had to pick a game to infinitely play over and over, it would definitely be Donkey Kong 64. Obviously, I wouldn't want to be infinitely stuck with playing a single game over and over. But if like I was stuck on an island and I could only bring one game, it would be this as long as I had access to the randomizer. Animal Crossing characters in GoldenEye. Somebody's done one where it's Star Fox characters in GoldenEye. And then as well as a Super Mario characters in GoldenEye. And then that also has one for Perfect Dark too. Oh, I'm missing some of these bananas. Oh yeah. It's a shame that people steal people's mods and then try to sell them for so expensive. Ooh, giant snack pack. What's in it? What's in it, Merc? Is that the one that they change up? Bomb. Yeah, the little bomb as a treat never hurt. Ooh. A nice tasty grenade. Oh, I could go in here with Tiny. There it is. But it's a shame that like so many people like just rip people who actually made the mods for free and then like sell it online for like a full price of a normal game. Anyone who ever sees like anything like that and interested in getting them, buy one of these instead. These are going to be slightly more than buying that, but you're going to get every single game that you could ever want for the Nintendo 64 or mod on this. Either a summer cart or an EverDrive. I fully recommend the summer cart over the EverDrive, but if you had to get the EverDrive, it's not a bad option. It's got its flaws, but like if you're not able to get a summer cart, the EverDrive's the second best. Oh, so what was it? Oh, I got a melon. I did stand up for that break earlier, and I was like, holy shit! I can really tell I haven't been standing for like 4 hours. Glover 2. They put on the prototype on the cartridge. Did they put the prototype? I'm not too sure. I've actually got no real experience with Glover, unfortunately. I've played a bit of it, but I don't really know too much outside of the general game. I think if a company themselves make a cart to sell, I think that's 100% fine. But regarding like some average Joe seeing like a big mod that somebody made online and then turning around and selling it on their own, and the modder never sees like a dime of that, I think that one's like where it's fucked. Because like you see that shit all the time where it's like completely stolen mods. I've had friends of mine have their mods stolen from them and sold online. And it's like, it sucks too, because it's like the people that make the mods are never allowed to like actually get a dime off of it. But people can just kind of like sell these carts that like they had no stake in. I definitely won't be surprised seeing any of my mods appearing anywhere. Let's see, what could I get here? Something cool the randomizer does too is you can disable the timers for these things and they permanently stay open. Mario 64 Return on Yoshi's Island. I feel like I have. I watched Simple Flips and Snoop Black's play through a bunch of different Mario 64 at one point. So I've had to have definitely seen something along that line. I have a feeling the tiny one is over here. Not over here. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the ship where it stands upright. It's not over here. No. That's the submarine. Ah, I see. Do you know who's making it? That sounds like something that like Kirko Mods would be making. I love that Nintendo sent him like a ton of cease and desists, and he looked at them and he's like, no. Oh, hello, Squawks. You should not be down here. I love this King K. Rool stock art on the photos. Yeah, I'll attempt to see the, Oh, it's... Collect all the coins. Oh, this one's a little stinky. $16 coins. Get out of here. Ooh. Okay, that was significantly better than I was expecting. Ooh, ow. Incoming. Kaze. Yeah, he's really good at his shit too. Right, now it's time for the exit. Not the Taco Bell. There we go. Welcome, Javen. Good to have you. Hope you enjoyed the Pokemon Ruby randomizer. I can't remember. I think I was starting to fall asleep at the end. I was like, because Merc was starting to get sleepy. Oh my god, get away from me. Merc was starting to get sleepy at the end of his stream, and then I was like, I started streaming. I was like, oh my god, I'm also getting tired. What's going on? There we go. To the PNG graveyard. Also, by the way, if you ever are a little annoyed on how you swim in this, if you hold down Z, it stops you in your place. The same thing goes with Diddy Kong's jetpack. I don't really think realistically there's much I actually got to do in here. Yeah, there's just like a whole bunch of hidden little buttons that do extra stuff. It's really cool. Oh, let's see. What do I got to do in here? Yeah, that's the only thing I really had to do was get the key. So I actually don't really need to be in Gloomy Galleon for too long unless I just want to collect some extra stuff. A good word to keep up on with the randomizer too is all your important stuff is directly in the hints. If it's not in the hints, it doesn't directly affect you beating the randomizer. So everything you see here is something that you'll find in the end K. Rool boss fight and the hideout helm. So the fact that there's a ponytail twirl, I probably am going to fight Mad Jack in one of K. Rool's boss fights. Because the K. Rool boss fights are also completely randomized. As long as I said it that to be that way, which I think it did. Gotta get some more tea. Okay. So at this point with Lanky, I still don't have the saxophone, I don't think. No. So I'm gonna need the saxophone most likely. Ponytail twirl, don't need that. Saxophone. You like jazz? Crystal Caves. Do I even have Crystal Caves unlocked? I'm going to say probably not. Nope. I need key 5. I know there's somewhere that said key 5. Angry Aztec with Tiny. I know exactly where that's going to be now. That's going to be exactly inside the area with the llama. It could also be worth exploring the little temple now that I couldn't, when I couldn't swim. Let me swap to him. Come up to here. I still can't believe that starting area had that damn key hiding in it. Ooh. If it's tiny specifically, let me check all the tiny spots. There we go. There's very much a chance that get out of here. There's very much a chance that Tiny's thing is right in here. There it is. That's really funny. I'm glad I thought about checking over here. So I was going to go to the llama temple. But now I can also go collect the stuff. I can't do the thing with Lanky Kong. Also, something really funny here, too, is if you go and start this, Chunky Kong can essentially 3-shot that bird. Like, just absolutely destroys it. DK. Donkey Kong. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. Been having a great time playing through some of the DK64 randomizer. And a good chunk through so far. Realistically, I think there's only like 2 levels left that like I haven't even opened. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. A lot of people are getting sick recently, which is makes sense because it's getting up on flu season. Ooh, what's this? Orange Thong, finally. Hey, good shit. How far have you played so far? Coconut Gun. Oh, God, Silver Gun are so good. I love them. I really loved Donkey Kong Bonanza. Maybe that could even be something I play through on stream again. Cause like I had a fantastic time playing through Bonanza. Alright, so what can I do now? What can I do here? Anything else needed in Aztec? I have way too much to do in Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Yeah, that's a mood. I still need to beat Tropical Freeze. I really loved my time, but like one day I sat it down, I'm like, I'm gonna be playing through it like tomorrow or something like that, and then like the years just rolled by and I never really got back to it. Genuinely amazing game. I need to really sit down and just play through the rest of it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, so let's see. There's realistically nothing else needed unless batch 8 and 9 has something worthwhile in it. I think they're just going to essentially tell me the end game stuff. So I think Aztec is actually finished. I can now go directly to Crystal Caves. Oh yeah, that's a mood. I did that with Country Returns. I didn't end up playing through like 100%ing everything on it because I was like, I'll get around to it eventually. But I did love those games. They're really good. Alright, Crystal Caves is finally unlocked. Here's the thing. I don't know who all has been here since the beginning, but here's the thing that was diabolical in a run I had. Essentially, I had every single thing collected. I had everything you could possibly need, except the jetpack. And it said the jetpack was in this level. And I hit him, nothing. I brought this over, nothing. Nothing I would do would activate. I got most of the puzzle pieces in return. I just had to play through the hard levels. I do like the fact you can get squawks that helps you out. But I got this. I went in there. I was like, oh, do I have anything in there to collect? No, there was nothing. So I then I'm like, I'm out of ideas. Like, there's only one enemy in here. There's nothing else for me to collect. What could I possibly get with the jetpack? See that? That is a music note for Diddy Kong. I essentially had to use jetpack to get jetpack. I didn't have the jetpack, so I had to do a very precise moon kick all the way up there. And that shit was diabolical because that's one of the thinnest slopes you can use. This slope's really easy to like moon kick, but it's not high enough. That was like one of the worst end games to a randomizer possible. Because it was technically... It wasn't technically soft locked, but it was out of my skill range to get it. I'm definitely slowing down on my reaction times. There we go. But yeah, you essentially have to like frame perfect your way up there to get that jump to even work. I had everything else completed. I was at the 99% mark, except that. That ended up taking me, I think, like a solid, like almost hour to just get up there. Oh yeah, absolutely. There we go. Let's get through here. I also think I have the, yeah, I do. I can easily get this item here as well. This is definitely one of my favorite songs in the game. I love this song so much. I do think I have the crusher disabled for this though. This level's an absolute pain in the ass to get lost in though. It's such a simplistic level design, but it's like it's so hard to be able to like tell where you're at that it's just easy to get lost. This is the one level that I'm like I'll always get lost in. It's really pretty though. I really love this design. I love that it's technically like a snow world, like quote unquote, but the way they did like the ice design is it's crystals, not snow. It still gives off that same aesthetic of being like frozen. But it's like, it's just crystals. It's cool. It's really pretty. There's multiple bananas down each of those little drops. I'll get them later. Oh yeah, I agree. Like they're always like all their games are like so beautiful looking. It's impressive how like despite a lot of them being on like limited hardware, especially at the time, they all managed to look unbelievably beautiful. Oh yeah, that... Have you ever seen the... What's it? Season 2, I think? It's either Season 2 or Season 3 when they got bought out. And I think it was like another studio started doing the animations. Those are genuinely really bad. You can at least say the original seasons are like charming. Also, I don't destroy it that way. I have to place the block down in here, I think. At least the original seasons, animators were like really good. Like they're really charming. They're cursed. They're cursed as all hell. But like, they're at least charming. But like, the season 3 and shit just uses like really shitty animation. Yes, I have. I actually have the original tapes as well. That's really fun. I have a soundboard where it's like Bowser's like, I want my feet licked. Do the Mario, swing your arms from side to side. I love it. It's so good. Ooh. Homing ammo. Oh yeah. Do the Mario. Yeah. I still love what he's like. He's like, go to hell before you die. It's like, Jesus Christ. Ooh. Yeah, jetpack. A truly inspirational figure. I love how unhinged those old shows are and shit. Dude, you want to talk about the old shows? Also, I think this thing moves when I go in here. I don't think I have it disabled. This thing's diabolical. This is my least favorite part in the entire game because it one-shots you. Putrid. You can actually avoid this too. But like, you want to talk about the old shows, dude? The vocal cords that the guy who takes over the voice actor for like singing for Donkey Kong, holy shit! That's some genuine, like, amazing vocals. And then, we got, Diddy Kong. That voice is like, nails on a chalkboard. Also, fun fact, if you can properly do this, one, you can see above this, but two, you can actually do your moon jump kick very, very precisely. To actually jump over it. When the Raiders Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, I remember that. It's just called her a burn victim. Ooh, that's flashy. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh my god, that was a little epilepsy warning right there. Holy shit. Yeah. I had the Crystal Coconut VHS tape as well. And man, that box art's fucking cursed. It was really funny too, because I'd play the Donkey Kong Country show on the Cars tube TV. Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, so where's one? My favorite minigame. Counting. There's one. That's four. Fuck. Alright, it's just barrel throwing time until I find one. There's one. That's five. That's six. I gotta place it right back down. Four. I ain't getting it this time. Nah, I ain't getting it. Oh my god! Got nuked. Darg, I am a pirate. Okay, they stay the same. All that for that. CG. Coconut gun. I don't have the saxophone yet, right? Nope. I love that stupid meme remix. One of my favorite ones is like One Winged Angel with with the lyrics of personally this bug can fucking die. Yeah, here you go. We get to watch it in pure enjoyment. I don't see that as a fail. Christ. Alright, let's go. I guess we'll save him. I love how unhinged this whole like Crystal Caves is. But yeah, just you're playing like hopscotch with a tomato, and then like the bunny strapped to dynamite, fireballs spawn. This is the only area too that I believe the fireballs actually spawn too. Like, oh my god. Yep, that's the one. That's the one-winged Kong. Ooh, I haven't gotten this yet. There we go. I've explored over here. It's so nice being able to just disable that damn crusher enemy. I almost called him Kong. That damn crusher. Ooh, extra watermelon slice. My favorite. A little bit of healing. Because normally, what's it, every 30 seconds to a minute, the music changes, and you have to avoid a bunch of spikes falling down on you. And it makes the game's frame rate absolutely shit the bed. And that doesn't go away until you find him and kill him. I think he's one of the few enemies in the entire game that just does not respawn. Ooh. Also, this area is putrid when that shit happens too. It's for some reason it's very laggy down here. One of the laggiest areas in the entire game. He can no longer walk. Yeah. Ooh. More bananas there. Get to eat a blueprint. I know, right? Like, this thing absolutely just demolishes the N64 at so many capacities. The big thing about it as well is, like, the thing that makes a lot of these games run so poorly is the fact there's just objects clipping over each other. And, like, the big weakness of the N64 is having large worlds that have giant centers to them, like big centers, and then like that's the entirety of DK64. So yeah, this ooh, these input delays. Like, holy shit. When the frame rate gets this bad, it's not just the frame rate going bad, it's the input delays too. Fun fact as well, for those who may not know, how they compensated for the input, or like the lag and everything, is they essentially had your character model move faster when it's laggy. Also, I can't jump across. I just realized that. They make your character actually move faster, which in return, with it already being laggy, makes it harder for the game to detect the hitboxes of stuff, which is why you can clip through so much geometry, is because while you're moving faster, your hitbox actually is moving at the same speed. So that's why you're able to clip through so many things whenever lag is involved. You downloaded more RAM. They'll have it in the next update. And mind you too, I'm using the quality of life fixes that the randomizer uses too. So this could be running even worse. Somehow. Yeah, this could absolutely be running even worse. Alright, I don't have him. I should be able to go in here though. And so this is the first candle room. Oh yeah, the lag's so bad at times. I pulled my own Wi-Fi cord. Oh right, I don't have the... Well, it's only for a melon piece anyway. That's not too concerning. Yeah, nothing really noteworthy in here. There's a second Diddy Kong one there, right here. This is one of the most putrid areas in the base game, because you actually have a timer. And you have to clear out every enemy, and you don't have your instruments. I know, right? It's gotten really impressive how far it's gone, but like it still has its issues. For what it's worth, Emuhawk does a pretty good bang-up job. Ah, shit. For the longest time, we couldn't even have, like, it play normally. We just always clip through all the geometry because of the RAM. It was detecting, I guess it was, like, detecting too much. And, all that for this. Thank you. What was I saying? Because it wasn't properly scaling the emulator's RAM limits, it essentially would just not register your hitbox whatsoever. Anyway, I started blasting. So, like, Emuhawk does a really good job. Alright, this. You know what? I'm actually not interested in completing this one. We'll get these bananas, though. Maybe I won't. Yeah, that's a mood. I'd love to see them do another 2D platformer. More! Oh wait, let me swap over to Chunky Kong. He does the most damage. Oh right, I didn't have it swapped over. There we go. Here's the thing I was talking about earlier too. If you press down on the D-pad, you can swap your weapon types, which you can't do in base game. I'm sick of these damn banana medals. Creepy Castle's gotta be, like, loaded with a fuck ton of them or some shit. I've been collecting them this entire run, and I've not had anything to utilize them with. Let's see, what did these say? 70 golden bananas. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. Richard's done with Metroid. Oh yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if they like swap back and forth. For trombone, try looking in a hive area. 7 rainbow coins and 13 blueprints. I think I'm already like way past that limit. Looking for Lanky, Tree area. Still no luck with that. Oh wait, now I do. Cause the owl. I've been cruising. Okay, so I guess I just gotta find colored bananas. It seems like realistically the only thing I really have to worry about in here. That's gonna launch me off the edge. Ooh. Get anything good? Nah, nothing. Nothing? Oh, I know, right? Like, Donkey Kong Country Returns was, like, brutal at points. Like, holy shit. It's more of a breeze if you co-op it. But I think that justified. You're in for a co-op to have fun. So I think it justifies being easier. Oh my god, don't even get me started on that one. How many of these do I have? That's the checks, and these are the totals. I got 15. What do I want to do? Do I do this one? I could start over here. And cruise my way back down. Yeah, okay. So I'll start with the blue. I'll go do these 2 yellow. Yeah, that... Oh, I'm being silly. What am I doing? Yeah, that Tar World's, like, disgusting. That one's absolutely brutal. Like, such a, like, what's it called? Like a skill check, too. So, orange. Do that, do that, do that. As long as I don't miss this damn last platform. Ooh, yep, yeah, I got it perfectly. Give me that damn blueprint. Get me the fuck out of here. I can't believe I got that in like the last possible second. See, what can I collect now? Oh, I was hoping there'd be something down here. Release me! Ooh, what's this one? Ah, Lanky, of course it is. The Forbidden Kong this run. I had one randomizer run that straight up just did not have Chunky Kong in it at all. They got all the way down to the last boss fight too, and just still, nope, never unlocked them. Ooh, that's a Chunky Kong thing. And that's a Tiny Kong. Chunky's dead. Well, Bonanza, it's confirmed that he isn't dead. Or that or he's petrified. Or it's his memorial statue. Ooh, I know what I can check out too. I can go back to the DK Island and check out what the pads up on top of like where his eyes are supposed to be have. Oh, for sure. Makes me wonder if they're bringing back the characters, even if they're statues, if they're planning on doing something with them. I really hope they do. I actually personally really like the little redesign they did for Chunky Kong. Yeah, pretty much. Trying to think of what like bananas I would need to collect next, unless it's exclusively Lanky Kong that I need it for. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I got enough money. I'll just get this banana. There we go. Hey, 64. Like that funny little console. What was it called again? Ah, yeah, that's the one. That's the spice. Could I actually reach this? Hmm. Hey, there we go. Can I actually reach over here? I don't think I'm going to be able to. No, that's too far. The game theory. Did I already get this guy? I'm pretty sure I already got this guy. Yeah, I think I already got him. Ooh, rareware coin. I definitely didn't get him. Maybe I did. Oh, yeah. Ooh. There we go. Let's see if this has anything good to offer me. Oh, you know what? A banana ticket. How pretty this level looks. Even if most of it's just ground, I really like it. Do I like it as a level? That's questionable. But I like it as an aesthetic. Oh, that damn lag! Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so I could go and find the one boulder for Chunky to grab. There's normally that. That breaks when you place a boulder down on another area, if I recall. Yeah, it's right over there. You can actually see the pillar. Yeah, so it's actually over this way. The last thing I really need in this level is just the colored banana reward. I fully think it's just lanky. Let me see. Yep, got that, got that. Yeah, it is lanky. So realistically, I don't need to be here anymore. But it is nice to collect some of these extra things just in case. I still need to get the key to get Creepy Castle. Unless I already have that unlocked, which I don't think I do. And then I could start tackling Hideout Helm once I find Snide. Because right now, none of your... Hello there. None of your blueprints actually count until you've talked to Snide at least once. He doesn't actually collect your blueprints until you actually hand them over. So if I was to go in right now without Snide, I'd only have 10 minutes. So I will actually see which ones I need to do. The Hive Tunnel area. The Owl Tree area, which I can now actually go back to. Well, no, I don't think I can even do that. Ponytail Twirl, don't need that right now. What to do? What I'll do right now is I'll actually collect some more bananas. It will save your blueprints, but like if you were to attempt to go in to Hideout Helm without speaking to Snide, it doesn't count it towards like your timer. You still have them. You just have if you need or you need to talk to him first in order to for them to count. So you'll always still technically have them, but it just doesn't register that your timer is increased until you've spoken to him. What I'm going to do now as Funky or Chunky Kong is I'm going to go in here and break these. My favorite thing is, for some reason in the randomizer, Squawks will be like, here's an item, and then he just fucking throws it into the stratosphere. Ooh, look at that item. Two Chunky Kongs in a row. Damn. Alright, what cool item do I get this time? He's found something. Oh, my favorite. I don't think anything's unlocked over here yet, but let me just make sure. Oh yeah, agreed. I'm surprised it isn't. The current console, it should release. I'm currently playing it. Maybe we'll have a Grand Theft Auto 64 run on it though. Okay, let me go over here. Hey, I appreciate you for stopping by for so long. Wait, you were here for like 6 hours. I appreciate you for that. Like, appreciate you so much for like being interested in watching. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm probably definitely going to call it soon. I'll probably call it at like 7.5 hours. Oh my god, it was just a single banana this whole time. There's your closure on this damn thing. That's what that fairy was. But yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll be streaming later today, most likely. I may do some more DK64, or I may do some Perfect Dark, something like that, whatever I'm feeling. But yeah, you take care. Let's see. You as well. What can I do now? Let me go collect this as Chunky. Because realistically, I'm at the stage of this run that I'm just wrapping everything up. I didn't damage him. Alright, so now I could go through Jungle Japes. I was hoping I'd get some more bananas from those two boulders. Right now, I just want to get, like, extra hints. Hope I don't have that. Ooh, he's getting close. I'm trying to think what I could get with the, with Lanky Kong. This is a guaranteed item. Oh my god. Well, there's Candy Kong. That's pretty funny. Also, this area is so cool too. Too bad I'm skipping it with Donkey Kong. It's weird how many specific areas that Funky Kong interacts with that has these, like, vampire bats. This thing used to scare the ever-living shit out of me as a kid, too. Just such a weird thing. I don't know what their deal was with these, little vampires. But you only see them in areas that has Chunky Kong. Ooh, my favorite. Let me restart at the beginning here. Now I can actually access inside here. I originally thought I needed something in here, but I don't think I actually do. But ultimately, who knows? Because I still have 3 more batches of hints to get. Ooh, that's a big barrel. This, I don't think, is the hive area. It could be. Something very funny is, for the longest time, I had figured this was just a giant seashell of some sort because the way it's colored. I didn't realize this is a beehive. Like, it doesn't really look like a beehive, especially being sideways. Let me guess. First enemy? No. It's somewhere in here. Also, it doesn't help that the inside looks like this, so I thought it was just a giant seashell. Another banana. Ooh, these are some big boys. They are immune to this. Let me swap out of that. They ain't immune to having their ears blasted out. What'd he get? Ooh, spring. That's a nice number to have. Ooh, 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 don't like him. Get him out of here. I've been so sad if I had to reset not only this, but the entire level. That would have been diabolical. You survived. And you survived. New batch of hints. Batch 8. Baboon Blast. Okay, so Donkey Kong's first round in the K. Rool fight is going to be utilized. Looking for key 6. Try looking in Jape's Lowlands. What's regarded as the Lowlands? Is this it? Let me look through these again. Creepy Castle, Gorilla Grab, Lanky. So I did get all of the shit that was needed in there. But Jape's Lowland, I have a feeling that's just this general area. So I like that you can see the outside. That's pretty fun. I'm surprised my hands haven't gotten as, like, sore as I was expecting them to. Is this what I'm looking for? Nope. Yeah, I have to assume this is the lowlands. Maybe one of these screen nukes will do the trick. What guaranteed me, more bananas, so that's welcome. I think I don't get my next one until, 83 and then 85. I know for a fact they don't got him in there. Unless the lowlands genuinely refers to as low down here. Or inside the tunnel. So it very much could be inside this tunnel. Is it him? Is it him? Is it really him? No. There it is, though. Oh my god, it's locked behind Lanky. You're shitting me. So the remaining key items that I need are locked behind Lanky to go into creepy caverns. Or creepy caves. Okay, so do a little reconvene. Here's how many things I've gotten now. What I do need is pretty much all of Donkey Kong's utility. I fully need all of Donkey Kong's utilities because I believe that's everything that's needed to get into Hideout Helm and to face K. Rool during his boss fight. I need the saxophone and the ponytail twirl. And then I need Snide still. Snide's still, like, really important. I still really need Snide. 6.5 hours for casually doing this is not bad time at all. So, Creepy Castle, don't have that right now. Fungi Forest, that's possible to do. Looking for Lanky. The Owl Tree area, which that could either mean, it doesn't mean the owl itself, but it could either be the owl, it could be the tiny little hive thing, like the ant hill, or maybe just even like an enemy there, but I didn't see any enemies there. And then saxophone, I need lanky 4. Key 6, I need lanky 4, so that's 2 things. And technically like 5 things I need because of Lanky Kong. I think what I may do is I think that'd actually be a good segue to call it here. And then I would pick up getting the scraps of Lanky Kong and those stuff, and then going through Creepy Castle, and then the full Hideout Helms and K. Rool boss fight tomorrow. Or hell, even later today, maybe. But this was a wonderful stream I had. Hell of a way to kick off Donkey Kong December. I genuinely appreciate everyone who stopped by. I had a lot of people stop by. I heard the Twitch thing go off. So I think I actually, like, had, like, a good amount of milestones broken today. So, like, I'm genuinely thankful for anyone who stopped in at any point to chat. Even if it was just to say hi. I appreciate anyone who may be watching the VODs. Just in general, thank you for watching, tuning in, commenting, even lurking. Lurking's always appreciated, because I lurk a lot as well. But I think I'm going to definitely call it here. Get me some food. Take some stretches, because I got work in a few hours too. So I gotta make sure that my legs are all good and everything like that, because I've been sitting in one position for essentially 7 hours. That's a hell of a long time. But I love this game. My favorite platforming game. The fact it's got such an amazing randomizer. Thank you for everyone who's worked on this randomizer and has come up with ideas to share. Genuinely, I will always say it, this is one of the coolest mods that exists in gaming. And I shall call it here. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. And y'all take care. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, one more thing. Let's look at K. Rool. This man is pink. That's another thing the randomizer can do. Yeah, look at that man. The albino crocodile. This game over cutscene was always so fucking sick. I love this. But that'll be it. Now I'm going. Y'all take care. Bye-bye.